Okay. Hello, hello. Day 3, Yu-Gi-Oh! Falsepawn Kingdom. Here we go. Kaiba campaign. Not much for special rules. No like Nuzlockes or fun stuff like that. Can't really think of a great way to do anything like that in this game. Perhaps I'll think of something at some point, but we're just kind of chilling. Trying to use like interesting units and have synergies on teams. So I'm trying to avoid the really, really broken units, but since we are on the Kaiba campaign, and usually we do Yugi campaign, I don't use these units very much. Because if I do Yugi, I'll just use mostly Yugi units, and then like if there's a synergy with one of Kaiba's, sure. But I'd rather use the unit like a lot more in my run. Generally with runs I do a Yugi. I start with like one campaign, then I do the other, then I do Joey. And then that's the full run. So like if I pick a unit from Yugi and I use them and Yugi's the second campaign, then I get to use them like a lot less over the course of stuff. So it's better to use like as many Kaiba units in the Kaiba start and Yugi units in the Yugi start as possible. But with certain units like Gazelle and Beformit that fuse into Chimera, one in each, so you gotta kind of match them up, and then you get to use Beformit a lot less or Gazelle a lot less. But anyway, last run we did a ton of fusions, not all of them, but a good portion of them, and they all pretty much sucked like we expected. But it was still kind of fun, making like 1000 Dragon and stuff. Problem is it's fun like the first like 10 times you do it, and then it starts to not get fun. You gotta do battle after battle after battle after battle. So it gets a little slower, but the highlights for this run are basically we have a spirit team which uses Power of Nature to give all units like a power boost and a star. And the highlight of that is we get to use Moisture Creature, who's like the hidden secret unit in the game. So you're like extraordinarily unlikely to find him unless you've seen someone else find him or look it up or something, because you have to have like Kaiba roam around a mountain and find a guy who's walking around invisibly at a certain point in time, and then like the level's really short too, so you don't have a lot of time to do it. It's a mess. But the problem with that unit is he has the lowest stars in the game, which is actions per combat. So he's a pretty scuffed unit. But the upside is his like priority speed seems to be really high because he goes first almost every fight, and he has level 5 magic at level 1. Like he starts with tier 5 magic, which is really sweet. The problem is he just doesn't have very many stars to go with it, but the bonus is he's spirit type, so with the other 2 spirits, we can give him stars with Power of Natures. Kaiba campaign doesn't give you very many spirits, so we're actually using Dark Plant, and then we just got Queen of Autumn Leaves in this most recent level. We're doing a Field Adept team with Dark Rabbit, Arubi, and Garuzis. Just kind of units I haven't really used that much. I think Garuzis, I think they're all like fine units. I think Dark Rabbit and Garuzis are like fine. You probably would just play a Castle Adept unit that does similar things and has similar stats anytime you'd ever want these. But the Castle Adept units are just so like used. What Adepts do in this game is they give you like 500 attack and a star if you're in whatever type of Adept it is for like an area. And most fights in the game are going to take place in castles, or you can make them take place in castles. It's pretty rare that you have to fight outside of a castle. Plus you can do like barricades and stuff for your castle, and then all the enemies who don't move, like you guarantee fight them in a castle pretty much. So that you can proc like every fight, whereas Field Adept is a lot harder to proc, but it's easier to proc than some of them. Like Mountain Adept, you just take that as like a 1 out of every 50 fights. Great, we get a little bonus. And the Adepts are fixed, so if we're a level 99 team fighting people at the end of the game, Adept's going to do almost nothing. And if we're like a level 1 fighting in like the first stage, Adept is insane. Like an extra star and 500 attack at that point is crazy. But when you already kill everybody and have 2 stars left over, an extra star doesn't do anything. And then the extra damage isn't that much. But it'll be kind of fun. It's like a mediocre team that just like units we haven't used a ton. So Dark Rabbit's kind of cool. The third team we're planning on using is we're going to try to do a Navy team. I've tried to do Navy teams a lot before, but usually I start in Yugi because you get Mako, and I'm like, oh yeah, I have Mako, then I can do Navy. And then you end up in Kaiba, and none of Kaiba's characters have Navy. Navy means if you have all swimming, overworld-like movement type guys, the Marshal will give a bonus to move speed, and all the water guys are like insanely slow. so usually you can't really use them, but there's two types of cannons. One that shoots ground guys and one that shoots air guys, and none of them shoot water guys. So if you could have a water team, they could just like run through all the cannons without getting affected. Is kind of the bonus for that. And when I was thinking about how to make a water team work, because I really think there's got to be a way to do it. It seems like if you start in Kaiba, then you can like start collecting the units, and by Yugi, you'll have enough units for your Navy team, and then you can start running it. And then in Joey, you also get a Navy guy. So we're doing it with starting with Kaiba, and you get the Sea Snake and the Turtle King. Turtle King has all the consumable items. Sea Snake does a lot of damage and has Swift, which will also increase his move speed. So he can be a good center unit. And then I'm not sure who the third water unit is yet. We'll play around with some stuff, and it'll probably just be someone who comes on Mako's team, like the squid guy maybe, because he blinds people at really high level, which seems kind of good. But it could be a lot of things. Just pretty much anybody who's swimming that's not a dragon, and it can't be Fortress Whale because he turns into a flying type for some reason. Yeah, but we're trying to make the Navy thing work because I've pretty much never seen it done well, and I feel like there's some potential there, but pretty much all the water units are pretty mediocre, so it's interesting. It'll be really nice for all those cannon levels, and Yugi's campaign has quite a bit of them, so having a dedicated water guy to run through those will be pretty sweet. And then the last team is basically I just wanted to use Lord of D. So I haven't really used him much. I can't really think of any great synergies with him. He has like high tier magic, so he's like an okay unit, but his stats are pretty bad. So I don't think he'll be amazing, but almost no enemies you fight have him either, so it's really rare that you see him in the game at all. Because when you get him, he's not even in that level. I don't know if any enemies have him. I don't know if you ever see him unless you use him. So it'll be kind of interesting seeing a unit that's like never seen, kind of like Moisture Creature. I feel like you basically never fight it. So yeah, he's really rare. And then what I was doing with him is I was just pairing Bickery Box with him because I can't think of any synergies with Bickery Box at all. He's just like a really fun unit that I want to use, but the problem is he's kind of overstated, so he's a little OP, but since Lord of D kind of seems like he'll be a little underpowered, maybe it'll make up the difference and it won't feel too busted. And then I was going to throw Water Girl in that team and then probably replace her with Magician of Faith at some point, because Magician of Faith is just too cool. She gets high tier magic and has Monster Reborn as her special. So she seems like she might also be a little too good, but I just never get to use her really, so I'm kind of looking forward to that. And then I was going to try to throw in a bug team, but I just don't think it's going to work. I just don't think it's going to work out. So it's really cool as I get these two units in the same level, or in the same stage, because of my trick where you go in, you get the Larva Moth, and then you Cocoon of Evolution him, or then you lose the level, then you Cocoon of Evolution in, then you go back in the level, and then you can fight him again and get him, which I think very few people probably know about. Usually you have to do another run of Kaiba's campaign to get the other one. So like you get Larva Moth, you evolve it, and then you don't have Larva Moth till the next run. So I really wanted to do like an insect-themed team for Weevil, where I had both of these guys on the same team, and that would be really sick. Problem is this unit is absurdly overpowered. Oh, the health on this unit is just insanity. Like, if you compare it with the other guys that have like the highest health out of units in the game, I think it's still like a good portion higher than those guys. And it's just insane how much HP it gets. And then its attack is really, really, really high, and then stars are pretty low, but like still such a busted unit. And then this guy gets poisoned and actually doesn't even have that horrible of stats, so he's like usable. And it'd be really fun to have like an actual Weevil team. But it doesn't really seem like that's going to pan out. Alright, so we're doing the Dragons level. So we don't get to bring one of our teams here, and I think it's just going to be this one, because Pegasus is using this team. I guess it's going to be purple water team. I wanted them to be blue. Mako will help them be blue, I guess, but they're all like kind of purple already anyway. And then the Lord of Dragons team should be purple, I guess, but Lord of D is like dark blue or something, I feel like, if I'm remembering correctly. Anywho, Spirits what we're gonna do is probably replace Dark Plant with a different spirit that we get in Yugi campaign, just because having 700 health is pretty bad. But he honestly does fit well enough, and the his basic attacks, actually poison, which is pretty cool. Shoot, where is he? His basic attack's actually poison, which is kind of neat, and he's got like okay stars. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna get Lord of D in this level, and then we'll have Lord of D and Water Girl available, and Zarigan. So we'll have Water Girl, Zarigan, Lord of D. Water Girl will probably replace for Magician of Faith. Zarigan will replace for some other Water Adept guy. He does have Lucky at some point. And then Dark Plant will replace for some Spirit. Bickery Box is already really high leveled, so maybe I should cut Bickery Box for Water Girl for the stage to get her some levels. I'm planning on ditching her, so it doesn't seem right. I could put Garuzi's in this team to get him levels instead of Bickery Box. Bickery Box has no synergy here, and he's really high statted. I guess he's purple, that's his synergy. Doesn't have any abilities yet either. I could sub him out to try to get one of these guys levels. Be an option. I really wanted to make the insect team work. A little sad about not doing that. This guy only costs 19, so he'll probably be one that I throw on somebody as their like center unit. But anywho. Oh, let's make sure we have items. But it would really suck if we didn't have items. I think we got all our items set. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, so we'll get a ton of units in this stage, but I don't think we're going to use any of them. I was considering doing a Castle Adept team, but I think I just went with Field Adept instead. I'm going to pull up my spreadsheet, make sure I don't miss anything. I made a spreadsheet of the game last time I played it on stream, like 4 or 5 months ago. And that has been really nice, because I don't have to look up things anymore. So yeah, in this level, there's a Buster Blader encounter, and there's no like shops that I care about. I'm going to just kind of trust that. I feel like I have all the items I need, pretty much anyway. One thing I was thinking about today is, like, in literal stage 2, so you do like the first level of Yu-Gi-Oh! Kaiba, you can't get items. Stage 2, you can buy items. And in both of those stages, there are a bunch of items you want to buy, and those items are like buying the highest level gear. So if you think about it compared to a different game where, like, you know, you start with like cloth armor and then you level up and you have diamond armor or whatever you want to compare it to. It's like in this one, in literal stage 2, like you're getting the top tier items for your units. So you have no sense of progression there of like getting better equipment at all at any point. It feels like, because you get like Beast Fangs and stuff and you're like already best gear possible on like 80% of your units. Even if you're using like not perfect units. This level's really, really cool and really fun though. This is one of the highlights to the Kaiba campaign. Yeah, I think all the fights here are bad. Who wants to fight Buster Blader? Feels like Kaiba maybe should. Oh, here we'll just send Kaiba there. We'll send Pegasus there, and then if either of you end up fighting him, great. And if you don't, we'll wander around. Well, you know, I actually think that might be more likely. Yeah, they don't even have full units. It's kind of neat. I don't remember where Buster Blader is. I feel like he's somewhere in this mountain range. I haven't found him yet. That's a little worrying. Maybe we'll just check around a bit. There he is. Well, well, well. What's nice about this is if you're going to use Buster Blader or Cyber Commander, which I don't think Cyber Commander is any good. Buster Blader has Castle Adept though, so he's very good. Not as good as the other Castle Adept users. Still plenty good. Yeah, but you get to see them at level 99 here. He's got red medicines, and then he has this sword that makes you auto-crit dragons if you're a warrior. I'd say it's not worth putting on unless you know you're fighting dragons, but like, it's probably just not worth doing that anyway. But yeah, he gets heavy damage to dragons, which is, you know, not nothing. Dragons are a pretty good type. Armor is like giving him more health. Castle Adept is, you can make this proc like every time, so plus 1 star, plus 500 attack. Very good. Road Adept's kind of bad. Yeah, but he's a fine unit. And then this guy has power up the whole team for 2 stars, but he only has like 6 stars at max level, which isn't great. He's just not very good. Most players pretty solid. Anywho, Remy. Power of Nature. This kind of team is limited in the amount of fights you can have, which is a bit sketchy. They can only beat so many enemies before it'll run out of consumables. I suppose you can buy more consumables, but I will poison Buster Blader, let that start stacking up. If Cyber Commander wakes up at low health and then starts healing people, that's going to be a problem. I don't want to use too many Power of Natures because I only have 2 people for this whole stage, so Pegasus will have to fight a lot of people if... he did wake up. Pegasus will have to fight a lot of people if Kaiba can't beat him. Should I paralyze him again? I guess. Really annoying though. I think I want to poison him. Dark Plant poisoning is nice. Paralyzed poison's a good combo. I think we're gonna run out of stars, so we might as well start powering up again. Okay, they both skipped a turn. We have to kill him before he wakes up in Red Medicines. Darn, he woke up in Red Medicine. I'm gonna have to use so many resources on this fight now. He woke up twice at like 1 shot from death. That's so annoying. I don't want to buy like a supply and do all that nonsense. I think we need this many to like kill everything, but I just used like so many Power of Natures on this fight. I have so few stars to start with. I'm gonna hit him and then he's gonna go and heal the full again. So we're gonna have to kill him like 5 times. But if Queen goes, yep. And he cured the paralyze, or the poison. Man, he's just super lucky, huh? The odds are he just is paralyzed, or one of our guys goes or something, and then he doesn't get to, like, heal 4 times. Now, the odds are Dark Plant will go and kill him, but, like, you never know. Maybe he'll just get to go again. So unlucky, dude. It's fine, it's just annoying. I'm just annoyed. It's not like a big deal. I just might have to use another Power of Nature. I could wait until his stars are gone, but that defeats the purpose of like paralyzing enemies. Thank goodness. And this can't possibly miss. The Buster Blader's been paralyzed this entire time, just to like reiterate how unlucky the Cyber Commander thing is. Alright. We should get an absurd amount of points for killing them because they're level 99 to try to balance out the fight since it's 2v3. That's a lot of XP. Then Buster Blader joins the team. At some point, we'll do a Castle Adept run. And then there's only like 3 Castle Adept units for this squad. Now, there's a lot of them to beat. So I think Kaiba should beat this one and this one. And then Pegasus will do all of the rest of all 4 of them. So he's gonna have to go like, that's an awkward movement. I feel like this guy's kind of slow, but he gets swift eventually. Kaiba should be at like full health here. Level 1 magic's kind of fun. There's probably no magic to use at level 1. Level 5 magic's busted. Oh yeah, can I use... Yeah, so you can't use this out of combat. At one point I thought it was just a way better red medicine because it heals your whole team instead of just one unit, but you can't use it out of combat, so it's kind of sketchy. Yeah, this level's just like showing you all the different types of fusions. That's level 35, he does bonus damage to machines. King Rex has quite a bit of HP. They honestly don't have very many stars, so using around me here is a little sketchy. Probably just use one. And then I think I'm gonna start hitting him with the poison damage off the bat here. That's her last power. She used 3 last fight, dang. What a waste. Maybe 2 powers is enough? Apply the poison to this guy as well. If he wakes up at low health, he'll fuse, and then I'll have to beat the twin-headed whatever. This might do 600. We got 2 powers, and she has a... she doesn't really have much attack boost, so it probably won't. Oh, he'll die to poison now before he moves, I think. I'm curious if that works. I'm gonna try it. I think before he moves, he'll die to poison. If he does fuse, I probably don't have enough oomph left to beat him. Oh, now I'm curious if either of them die to poison. There's a little used equipment called like a resupply that you can do to... Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. Well, no, he cured the poison, so it might work. We're not sure. But it's called like a refresh or resupply or something, and you can buy back item uses. You don't really want to do it because it costs a lot of money. But money isn't that big of a deal. There's a cheat code button thing you can press to just like... Free Draconic attack. There's a bunch of buttons you can press to get, like, money. If you want to play like that, which I don't. But generally speaking, early game you want a lot of money, then late game you don't need money for anything. You can use it for stuff like that. You can spend money to heal, you can spend money to like get bonus stats in fights. A lot of uses for it, but most of them aren't very important or necessary or anything. If we don't kill one of them, they'll fuse. We should probably just try to KO the one for here first. I wonder if Bakery Box might do that much damage. He guarded, so I don't really want to hit him. And Pegasus's other good unit is Parrot Dragon, which, if you've heard me talk much, you know I don't think dragons are particularly good. This won't kill, and then he'll fuse. Dragons aren't particularly good in this game because they don't have a item that boosts their attack. So fusing lets me kill one unit and kill both, but super stamina and armor is a nasty combo, and then can't miss. 5 stars. I think since we have Bakery Box we can break through, but I don't know. And if we don't actually kill it, then all the damage is completely irrelevant. Can Bakery Box do enough damage through super stamina and armor? I'm thinking probably not. Well, it's looking like yes. He does like 500 a pop. He'll heal a couple times. Yeah, looks like we have enough. Cool to see the fusion. This is just a really cool level. You get so many units and there's so many cool fights. Most of the levels are just like one team of 3 guys duplicated a bunch of times. If Bakery Box doesn't miss, I think we're chilling. But if he misses, Red Sea Snake might die. And then Pegasus will be gimped for the rest of the stage, which will be really bad. Or if he crits us, that could be bad too. I think we got him. Very intimidating looking dragon, but you're using a turn to turn 2 guys into 1 guy, so you lose a lot of action economy too. Kind of sketchy. The fusions are just not great. What you're supposed to do is do all the stars on both guys and then fuse, and then you get like a refresh on all your stars. But you don't want like battles to last that long as the player. You got plenty of heals. Shouldn't need heals. Yugi has his own power-up level where he fights like a bunch of spellcasters, but Kaiba's is way cooler. 3 red medicines, level 55, can't miss. Like, the dragons have pretty high base stats and some cool abilities, it's just they don't have a power-up weapon. So all dragons on your team are just delegated to healers, and then they do have high bases, so like, you would rather your healer did like 400 damage than like 200 damage if they do want to attack to like finish somebody off. But it's not like... God, oh, I didn't mean to escape. I put my hand in the wrong spot. It does no punishment there because we didn't miss, but escaping uses all your stars to try to escape, so if you miss, then you just lose all your stars for that unit that tried to escape, so that's not great. Yeah, I can't think of any synergy for Victory Box, so he's just kind of a random thing, and that's... Lord of D's just kind of a random thing too. Okay, so let's should we even Ryami him? Is it worth? Yeah. It's just too fun. You get to do nothing. Eventually she'll confuse on hit, which will be cool. Just add more status problems to the slew of status problems. I can't decide with Dark Plant. I want him to poison them at the beginning of the fight so it procs more times. But then I'm not spamming Power of Natures quick enough if I Ryomi and then start hitting. He might wake up in Red Medicine. 3v1, so one would imagine we can take him here. Kaiba might get one more. We might have Kaiba fight one more guy. It takes Pegasus a long time to walk all the way over there. He didn't wake up, so we should be chilling. I think we'll try one more fight with Kaiba since this is a pretty weak one. Just one enemy. We have one Ryomi left. And then if Pegasus fails at beating the Blue Eyes, Kaiba can try. Their stats are fine, the fusion's okay. Diane Kento. Yeah, we'll give him one more fight here, and then... Yeah, the trade... Oh, there's a trade hut there. I should go check that out. We'll see if there's any random stuff I want to buy. I have nothing noted as, like, important for purchasing. So this is the Black Skull Dragon. It's cool that in-game they show you most of the fusions. Yeah, we had this guy in a Knight Adept team on Yugi. That was kind of fun. Basically what you want for these Knight Adept or Spirit teams that rely on Power of Nature or Violet Crystal is they just want to spend a bunch of turns buffing themselves and then like one-shot everything. So the best thing you can do is paralyze the enemies so you have time to buff. But the main stat you're looking for is health, because you're going to buff stars and attack by using your turns to do that. So health is the big thing. You just don't want to die while you're buffing. But they're kind of slow, so they're not like super fun, because it takes a lot of actions for every fight. And that gets really repetitive. You want to just kind of be able to attack and kill things pretty quickly, so the fights go quicker, and then you don't get bored of the team as quickly. But I was pretty happy with the Black Skull Dragon team. That was kind of fun, because he himself has Knight Adept, so you can Violet Crystal him, and then you can kind of like actually use the fusion monster, which is kind of fun. I really enjoyed that team, and like Red Eyes and Sun of Skull are such iconic units. Okay. But looks like we're not going to get to see it this fight. Part of me really likes letting them fuse for these fights, just because it's cool to like fight the fuse dude. Oh, he did buff. Yeah, it feels like there's very few spellcaster opponents, so the Black Pendant stuff hasn't been as good. I don't tend to use a ton of fiend type monsters, but I overestimated how many things they'd be critting against when I was evaluating how good Black Pendant was. Pretty much every type's offensive, like boosting equipment item thing has like some bonus effect. So spellcasters and beasts don't have anything, but spirits and warriors like can't miss with theirs. But the dark type gets to crit spellcasters automatically. Machines confuse on hit. There's some cool stuff. Kaiba wants to go there. This is at full health, and we still have this guy to fight. I wonder if these guys respawn if you take too long. Oh, Lord of Dragons might be like a light blue type like Kaiba is. That'd be sick. Yeah, you'd think these would have sweet things in them, but I don't think they do. Actually do. I think we want to have Pegasus just chill like here. Kaiba go here. Get one more fight in. But we're out of Power of Natures. I have Gift. I don't really want to use a turn in combat for Gift, so I feel like we just don't run it. It feels like such a waste to have the magic and not use Gift. So much more powerful than a red medicine. If you're ever going to use a red medicine in combat, using Gift would be so much better. But just this being able to use out of combat is such a big deal. So yeah, Kaiba's getting a little dirtied. His color's getting a little dirtied. But yeah, like we have a nice white here. And then we have a red and a green. I wonder what color that all makes. Probably a really ugly one. Yeah, the blue eyes are pretty fun. They don't get an ability though. There's not like too much exciting you can do with them. And none of them can have damage boost items, so basically you just like use their stars. They'll have a decent amount of stars, and you almost always put them in Kaiba, so they'll have like really good stats. They'll hit for like 500 or something, instead of your like boosted guys who hit for like 700 or 800. You just have them all attack, and then they fuse if they don't kill it in time, but it takes forever. Still like definitely usable. Final Rayami. So, for some reason, Judge Man is in this level. I don't understand that. Like, they didn't need to find more units to put in this level. They need to try to put less units in this level. But, yeah, for some reason we got Judge Man in here. I think Kaiser Dragon... I think he gets level 3 magic, so I want to, like, use him. Level 3 magic, you can use Swords, a Revealing Light, which paralyzes all the enemies. It doesn't do, like, a tiny bit of damage to them like the level 4 magic does. Which isn't that big of a deal, because it only does, like, 80. But it also only has 3 uses instead of 5, which is a very big deal, because then you gotta use 2 slots on it to have 6. 1 slot on it to have 5 is plenty. I think it has 5 anyway. You probably don't do more than 5 combats. I wonder what tier 1 magic we could use. I think I probably have it written down somewhere. Do I? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I have a separate category for magic on my sheet anywhere. German Faction is the one I'm curious about. Oh, I don't even have a description for it. There it is. Level 2 magic, poisons all enemies, 5 uses. So if Dark Plant had level 2 magic, it could German Faction the whole enemy board. It'd be kind of neat. But unfortunately, they do not. Okay, we're just gonna break through his guard. We used a few Power of Natures, so we should have pretty good attack. And Queen of Autumn Leaves is just pretty strong. Bad Breath. That'll poison him, so he might die before he attacks if this doesn't kill him. Nice, it did. Okay, the other Judge Man woke up. As you can see, that Dark Plant has no HP. It would take them so much longer to kill Moisture Creature. That like triple the health. It seems like Moisture Creature just like auto goes first, so this team actually is legit. Because if the enemy team all three went and hit Dark Plant at the start of the fight, this team would lose to a lot of stuff. But if Moisture Creature just gets to go first and Paralyze, then Dark Plant's low health pool doesn't matter that much, because Paralyze will generally stop all three from hitting, but at least like 1 or 2, right? Oh, Moisture Creature got his second star at level 35. I should write that down. I'm actually going to write that down. Moisture Creature is where? Okay, lower than min. It's his second star at level 35. Dragon Capture Jar. Kaiser Dragon, Judgment. Judgment is just like a worse version of a bunch of other dudes, unfortunately. Okay, so Kaiba, let's heal him up. Yeah, we have to do this. Alright, Pegasus is ready to take on these Blue Eyes. This one is always really fun to let him do Blue Eyes Ultimate, but then you gotta get kind of wrecked to let him do it, so it's a lot. You are not worthy. Nice of them to let you bring Pegasus to this level. Look at all those stars. You have to let him hit you all those times to... You can just wait and then he hits you with all those times and then you can beat the Blue Eyes Ultimate, but that's just so much damage you're tanking. Or you can like do 2,000 something to the Blue Eyes and then he'll fuse, but like then you just spent 2k damage. I think the turtle might have to use his turns on healing. My Pegasus is not strong enough to like easily defeat him here. So he might have to like try a little bit instead of just brute forcing it. Because they hurt. Like for an opponent monster, Blue Eyes are terrifying. Not as bad as Harpies, but like they're strong. But for a player monster where you can put items on them, they're fine. Serviceable. Probably got a heal already. You could take one more hit, but Turtle won't necessarily get to go. This kills, we'll just not let him play the Blue Eyes Ultimate, it's fine. I'd prefer to beat it, because it's cool, but like I don't want to tank an extra 4k damage just to see it. So if you take out one, then none of them will fuse. I don't know if we even have the damage to defeat all three in one round. Victory Box does do a lot, but like the other guys are a little on the weaker side. Red Sea Snake does not have enough stars to be an excellent carry at the moment. Yeah, especially if you don't really understand how equipment works super well, this level could be pretty hard, because you only get to bring 2 marshals to it. And like, this Blue Eyes fight is scary. You could send Kaiba at him and just die. They have, you know, 2.5k health each, and then 7 stars, and then they also fuse, and then he'll have like 8 stars when he fuses. And can AoE you with stuff. It's pretty scary. Looks like we're just a tad short on having enough damage to kill all 3, even with Bickery Box being OP as he is. Probably have to use the last turtle star to heal. Oh, that crit was nice. Too bad it was the wrong unit. Ooh, we spamming guards. That's nice. We take less damage then. Even as crits, we don't have enough. I want to save the turtle's attack for heals. Okay, he's just gonna guard. We'll just heal Bickery Box in case he gets a crit or something. Doesn't seem like either of them need the heal. We could let Kaiba finish him for fun. There's one monster left to beat. I think Kaiba's a little lower level. But We just got Queen of Autumn Leaves last stage. We did get to use her first last stage, but there weren't that many enemies. I don't know why, but she's one of my favorite units in the game. Status Guard always makes me happy. Confuse on hit as a non-machine is cool, because she can kind of double dip in getting Silver Bow and Arrow to never miss, and then just having Confuse on hit. It's pretty a rare ability to have. Forest Adept. Kind of amusing to have Forest Adept. It's really cool that this team has 2 Forest Adepts. Accidentally. That's not a good enough Adept that I want to make a team based on it. It's too thematic to have this guy beat Kaiba. Or Kaiba beat the Lord of Dragons. Yeah, Forest Adept is not good enough to make a team based off of. I think the only adepts that are good enough to make a team based off of are Castle. But you could also just throw Castle in any team and it's just good. But it would be nice to put them all 3 on the same team and then really force fighting in Castles, but honestly you don't even need to do that because Castle Adept's just strong. Naturally. We're going to use a gift just to say we used it, because we're going to cut that item. If we can't use that out of combat with this team, it just doesn't really make sense. Oh, we have 4 more powers. I don't think we need them here. Field Adept, I think you can make work. Water Adept, I don't think's worth, but you just automatically get it for being like swimmers with Navy, so it can kind of exist. Wasteland Adept, I don't think is forcible in enough levels. You gotta look at like how many levels you can like have a good amount of fights with it, and I just think it's pretty rare. Water Adept, there's like 1 in Kaiba campaign where the enemies don't have it and you can fight in the water. Because most of the water levels, the enemies are water, and then you don't want to fight them in the water. But Field Adept, you can force enough fights in to make it worth it, I think. Mountain Adept not, Forest Adept not. Night Adept's good. My most powerful servant, Blue Eyes White Dragon, is yours. I will work for you as well and fight to overturn the Emperor. It's weird that he's a marshal and then becomes a unit. But yeah, I'm excited to use Lord of D. Unfortunately, we don't have enough spellbooks for him and Water Girl. That's a little weird. I don't think he has magic right off the bat. But let's check out our new unit here. A little awkward that it starts on this screen because it has all these question marks. But in that stage, we got so many new units. We got Blue Eyes. Look at that, start with 1800 health. I wanted to use her on the bug team, I think. She's just a cool bug. She's not very good. This guy's insane because he is Castle Adept. Not yet, but later. And he has good stars and really good health and good attack. He's awesome. Vario I want to be good, but I just don't think has any draw. You just don't have any stars, but the level 3 magic's cool. And then I think you're a Field Adept unit that's just kind of worse than the other Field Adept units. You have Castle Adept, which is great, and you start with damage to dragons. So awkward you get him after the dragon level. So I think if you end up wanting to use him, what I would probably do is I would just get him and then just lose the level. So bring like bring Pegasus with units that are ready to fight, and then bring Kaiba with just like Dark Plant or, you know, Larva Moth or something, and have him just suicide and die, and then redo the level and use Buster Blader for the whole level because it'd be fun. Bot Machine just gets outshined because like this guy's really cool, kind of bad because he has no stars, but really cool. And this guy's really good, and then he's kind of just in the middle, but definitely usable. You get Shock Shells here. This guy, I think I just like the big turtle better because you don't want 2 dragons on the water team. What else we got? This guy for fusion, but the problem is he has no health. Like he's got really high attack, but he's a dragon, so he can't be a carry, and then he just has so low health. And you can do the fusion, but it's pretty bad. But here's Lord of D. So he's like a dark blue, and he's a spellcaster. We need to find a team that can host him for a bit. So it looks like it should be him, Water Girl, and Vickery Box. And then we should put Crab there. And then everybody would have like teams. Oh, which player should that go on? Dark blue? That should be Mokuba, who's purple. So we could do Labyrinth Ruler instead, or we could do Bones instead. Bones is level 2. Labyrinth Warrior is level 4. Kind of good to keep using the same marshals. Probably just Labyrinth Ruler. I think Lord of D being the center unit is the coolest. Oh, Giant, we got to level 30. That was kind of cool. He was a Field Adept placeholder. Only 3 stars, though. Yeah, this is our spellcaster team, I guess. Then we gotta put Bickery Box on it just to carry. He's our highest level unit. He has surpassed the Rabbit and Moisture Creatures up there, and Dark Plant is even up there. I wonder if bad units get levels quicker. Probably not. Okay, so both of these have 2 stars, which is super sketch. So we're gonna need Monster Reborn and 3 red medicines, maybe? So what? She could do like 2 Book of Secrets and a Monster Reborn. And he could do like 3 red medicines. Oh, we got 2 Dying Kentos there. So it only has 1 use, but it's basically a gift of the Mystical Elf. Heals your full team, and I think you can use that out of combat. Problem is, I think I'd rather do 3 full heals once than 1 full heal to all 3. If you're using them in combat, this is way more action efficient if you want to heal all 3, but it's pretty unlikely that you want to. Like when you have time to use it. This paralyzes all dragons, so it's like a Swords of Revealing Light that doesn't require turn magic. Cool. When used, this makes all dragons go berserk and boosts their attack, enables special powers. It should say disables, I think. I think it's just like a typo. I think what it does is confuses all your dragons and gives them attack. But the problem is, you're comparing it to things like this, which gives them a star. So instead of giving them a star, it confuses them. So the dragon who uses this gets confused and can't use this again, so you can't like stack this unless you only have 2 dragons. So I guess you're supposed to put it on Lord of D and then have 2 dragons with him, and then use this to buff the other dragons. Which maybe would have a place if like Power of Nature and Violet Crystal didn't exist, and if like just basic equipments are like, the way to do it is just basic equipments. They're so strong. They should do like half as much and then it would be more balanced. Unfortunately they don't. I think it makes more sense to put a Monster Born on you and a red medicine on you. And if this guy dies in combat, we can't revive him until after, but it's fine. She'll have a little less damage, but Bickery Box can carry. These 2 are just gonna like do nothing for a while, but they'll be fine. And this team's like dark blue purple is kind of where it's headed, and this team is also kind of dark blue purple is where it's headed. It's pretty awkward. I don't think any of them really makes sense to be the center. So he probably makes the most sense, but he seems like he's being kind of slow. He does get swift eventually. I think I just want to see Lord of D walk around on the map. Hickory Box seems like he'd be really slow because he's like hobbling along. Yeah, when it comes to... Oh yeah, we definitely wanted that. I have more Power of Natures. I could put more on her. The Monster Reborn is kind of important. I could honestly just go on him. He's got so much to do on his turn, he doesn't really want red medicine. So then we have to decide, do we want 2 red medicines on this team? This team shouldn't get hurt that often. It should just go first to paralyze everybody. So honestly, like 1 red medicine and then 2 powers of nature could be a good way to do it. I kind of want silver bow and arrow on him though. Because not missing would be really cool if I'm going to have him attack sometimes. In which case, this would have to be red medicine. Because he already can't miss because of this, of his ability here. This is the only way to see the ability. So he doesn't need the silver bow and arrow. So it's awkward when spirits already have that ability because it kind of makes their silver bow and arrow useless. So we have 1 extra power of nature. We bought enough for 2 on everybody, which is fine. Yeah, no monster born sketchy, because if Dark Plant dies, we have big problems. She has 4 stars now, that's good. She didn't work. Still no effects, really. Bad Breath's cool. Yeah, no effects. They all have Field Adept, which is nice. And then we just have power-ups on those two. Silver Bow and Arrow just happens to go on Warriors also, which really, really, really helps them. Because all Warriors being unable to miss is just such a big boost. Because Legendary Sword does the same thing, except doesn't give them that effect. And only hits Warriors. Whereas Silver Bow hits Spirits as well. But Legendary Sword is a lot cheaper. Which is convenient for early game for a little bit. I don't think I'm into blue medicines anymore. I think we've moved on. Only dragons can use it. It prevents enemies, so... Dragon's one doesn't give damage. So, like, I could make it so he can't miss, but that doesn't really help me. 5 stars on a Robbie, though. That's good. Ruby's pretty decent. Like, his attack's pretty low, but he's got, like... Health's not that good either. Never mind. I thought he'd have, like, a lot of health. But seems kind of low if Garuzzi's is beating him. I thought Garuzzi's would have more stars. But yeah, that's the squad here. So this team, Crab, will get cut eventually. This team, Water Girl, will get cut eventually. She's kind of a cool, like, Magician of Faith placeholder, but the problem is, like, the way units work out in this game, you want to use them in batches of 3. So, like, placeholders can be pretty awkward. Because, like, if we were using Water Girl and Crab for the whole early game, it would have been nice to just be using them instead of, like, ditch them for a while and then pull them back in now. This feels, like, really awkward to use them now. Yeah. I think for you, we want to put Larva Moth. Metal in case you have to come to a level. None of my teams have like a fast center guy either. So for that one Yugi level with Bakura, we're gonna have to invent one. I actually think this unit should go in Mokuba. Okay. But yeah, that's cool. Alright, so if I look at my my cheat sheet here, these next 2 levels both don't have any notes for them as like special things, and then the level after that has Power of Nature, which we already so we just did the dragon level, which is called Dragon's Lair. Oh, and every single base in that one has Blue Medicine, Goblin Secret Remedy, Monster Reborn, and you can't bring your Constructor, so to like casually find out that is so brutal. Okay, so this level is called Guidance, and we can get Violet Crystal, Beast Fang, Electro Whip, Black Pennant, Swords Revealing Light, Gift, Cocoon of Evolution. There's a lot of stuff here we could get. I don't know that we need any of those things. I want a Book of Spells, Book of Secret Arts. I can get that next stage, so I want to buy a few more of those, I think. But yeah, I have one tab in my spreadsheet that says like all the shops in every level, and then I have one tab that's like, here are key things for each level, like a quick cheat sheet. So I looked at the quick cheat sheet and didn't really see anything, but I haven't really expanded my pool of like items to include like all the items in the game that you'd want, and I'm getting enough money where I could just do that. Whereas early on, you want to kind of like just buy the stuff you need. Okay, so are there any cannons? Oh yeah, there's a lot of cannons. Okay, I guess this is gonna need to start going. Everywhere has cannons, dang. Okay. So Pegasus's team can like go take everywhere we want. I think if Shizu comes and wrecks all the cannons. But we'll get Magician of Faith like really soon. So this team probably doesn't wanna do much. Water Girl. Victory Box is overleveled, Water Girl is gonna get ditched. But having the water guy with Pegasus is pretty cool. He could also fight with Water Adept. He could fight like Lumis and Umbra. This is a pretty big... Oh no, we forgot to give items to the crab. We're not doing an Iron Man or anything, so I'm just gonna reset. But like if we were doing Fire Emblem, where we're not allowed to reset for like any reason, then we wouldn't then we wouldn't do that. But I should put items on my crab. It'd just be boring to not, like we could still beat it, but it would be boring. Or annoying, I guess. Not new game. That would have been awful. Yeah. Lost our game. But yeah, we put the crab here. So if he's going to do all the fighting, I should probably just put Lord of D here instead of the crab. And then just not use this dude. Right? For this stage. Because then we could just not use Water Girl. We just aren't going to have time for her anyway. And then Bakery Box could sit in limbo. We could bring the Slug, and then we could just not use Crab for now. No reason to really bring the Crab here. Like, we'd be getting him some levels, I guess. But I feel like getting Lord of D a few levels is just significantly better. And then we already have a healer, because he's a dragon type, so we can't really equip him with anything. We might as well give Lord of D some damage, and he could do a little bit. This team will be kind of weak. It's tempting to put a Monster Reborn on, so we can heal him if he dies. It does seem kind of important. But 6 red medicines might be a little too few. I think if he does enough fighting, he uses all those, it's fine. Yeah, so Bakery Box, Zaragon, and Water Girl are sitting out. Who's the last one? Oh, wait. Bakery Box, Water Girl, Lord of D, Zaragon. Okay, yeah. So 3 are sitting out because Lord of D is going. Yep. Alright, that should be fine. And I think we gave him all items. Okay. So it'd be fun to fight in the water for water adept bonuses. He doesn't really have anywhere to go. You can go like here for fun. Here for fun, I guess. Loomis is like charging at us, so somebody needs to fight him. I guess Kaiba can just fight him in the water. He's got no specials, and Kaiba just has Forest Adept. That's probably not going to come into play. But I think just getting Lord of D the XP makes more sense than giving the crab a bunch of XP. We're not going to ditch him for a while though, so maybe not. Maybe making this team a little stronger that way. Losing Bakery Box is going to make this team significantly weaker, by the way. Oh wow, he gets 2-shot. That's not good. We have to kill this guy. He does the most damage and has twice as many stars. Yeah, this team's going to be pretty weak here without Bakery Box. He might just have to guard, honestly. He does a lot of damage. We have a Monster Reborn. I hate to use it already, but this sets it up for next Red Snake to kill, which is pretty important. And then it's really sad to have to red medicine after taking 1 hit, but now next time Sea Snake goes, we can kill that worm, which would be nice. Ouch, ouch. Oh, he guarded, so we can't kill him. I think the Hunter Spider guarded too, so we should just attack the middle one. Yeah, this team might have a bit of trouble now without Bakery Box, because Sea Snake was like an okay, like a mediocre secondary carry. So being upgraded to main carry means we might not 1 round kill all 3 enemies. I wonder if this kills. Yeah, summons a dragon to attack for him, it's pretty cool. Nope, didn't quite get him. Oh, he gets to attack before I do. Okay, we're denying this 1 star, and then the worm should have been able to attack, but decided to guard instead, so we're just waiting till he attacks again. We didn't really get an extra attack there, because he just delayed it. Like, he would have gotten it anyway. But him doing 350 is pretty significant. Oh, so unfortunate. Wow. If this misses, he could kill me, or if he would have went before I did, he could have killed my sea snake and I had to use Monster Reborn. Okay, that was an unnecessary crit. I could attack, but I'd just rather use the red medicine. We could use it out of combat, because we have time, but I'm just going to use it here. The attack on the spider doesn't really do much. Lord of D getting some levels here is a big deal. Maybe he won't get one shot. I don't think he's as fast as Moisture Creature, so he's going to be a lot worse of a magic user. But maybe he'll get some abilities or something. Yeah, you can get him in there. Panther Warrior is insane. Oh, next time we do Yu-Gi-Oh! I should use Panther Warrior. No, he's just too good. He's a Field Adept team. Okay. It's you. Yeah, the problem is if Lord of D is not at full health, I'm gonna have to heal him. Because if I fight a team of 3 enemies, they could just go and kill him. But him going first there was, you know, a little bit optimistic. Don't hit Lord of D, please. Good. I think Sea Snake has enough health. Not like super worried about him getting wrecked. And then this big turtle guy will get super stamina at some point, which will be fun. By the time we get it, it's too late for it to be very good. Like, having it early would be amazing. I wish there was somebody who just like got it early. It'd be so nice if they balanced the units a little more. Like, make the bad ones have some use. Alright, and then Pegasus could take this castle, or he could go all the way up to this castle. He should go all the way up to that castle. And then Ishizu's gonna come and ruin things. There's a sale at my home base. Oh no, Kaiba. Kaiba missed. Alright, we're gonna go for the water battle. We're gonna go for this water battle here. Alright. We'll fight him in the water. 2 of our guys will get water adept, which will be kind of fun. Zargon would also, but oh well. Alright, so the red sea snake gets 500 attack and an extra star, and the turtle gets 500 attack and extra star. And then Lord of D is just along for the ride, which would be pretty fun. Blue medicine, 6 stars, so awkward. That's gonna make this fight really awkward, huh? I feel like we have to kill her before she uses 6 attacks. That card is crazy good. Okay, so we did 700 damage. He's gonna blue medicine if I hit him again. I think we just have to wait, but it's not good. If they all 3 hit Lord of D, he just dies. I guess we can revive him. Lord of D could have guarded. It feels so bad to guard when I have 3 offensive boosts and 2 stars only. I should probably just have Lord of D guard. Okay, they're hitting the sea snake for some reason. That's really good for me. I think healing the sea snake makes more sense. And if Lord of D dies, I can just reborn him, I guess. I think he should just guard. It's really sad that that one guy waited. I need Guilt of the D Knight to run out of stars. Oh, we still took a lot of damage. We still died, we guarded, and we still died. Okay, she didn't attack me. That's good. Oh, he gets to attack again, but he missed. They're attacking random enemies, which is good for me. Oh my gosh, he waited twice. This is so bad. He'd be out of stars right now. With like a 700 health unit, I do not want to be tanking hits. I don't want to lose my stars. Oh my gosh, Lord of D, come on, man. Dude, Gilta's gonna wait. He's irritating me so much. Orion ran out of stars and Gilta still has 2. Oh gosh. I need him to use his stars so he doesn't heal. He's still healed. Okay. He uses a heal from just taking 1 hit. Okay. I could try to kill before he heals again. This is really risky since I waited so long already, but... Oh, he went again. Darn. Alright, well at least he's out of stars now. We want to kill the witch, if possible. She did guard. I'm gonna attack a bunch more. I think we want to kill the witch and Gilta, but we won't be able to kill him this round, I guess. The witch guarded. Oh, that's a miss. That's unfortunate. I kinda need both of these attacks to hit the witch. Maybe I don't. How much does Sea Snake do? Turtle King does 350. Man, we let her use all 6 stars. Brutal. Okay. 350 plus, if this does 650, 700. Oh, nice crit. That does like 650. So that'll kill Gilta. I can just hit Orion. T-Snake's kinda doing alright. Lordity has 2 stars and no HP, so he's a pretty big hassle for the team, but getting him the XP is huge here. If we get a Magician of Faith, he'll probably be like a decent level, but it'll make that team feel less rough. Oh man, yeah, we're out of red medicines already. After only 2 fights, because Lordity is such a deadweight here. Alright. Yeah, we gotta heal the Turtle King. But if Lordity is dead, he doesn't get XP, and his guard is so bad. Instead of Bickery Box, we have a complete deadweight. Ooh, that was good. He got to go before the enemy did. Now he doesn't take another hit. I don't think Pegasus is enough to clear all the castles before Ishizu comes. Unfortunately. Nothing important there. You want to make sure that Kaiba's not getting shot. Oh, I could have Yugo get shot instead of somebody else. Yeah, you're as close as you can be without getting shot. Lordity will just die. Let's fight. Okay. So, Cocoon Evolution, don't care. Gift, don't care. Swords in Castle Right Arm would be nice. Black Pendant, Violet Crystal, Jark. So Jark or Right Arm are both like okay. I have a lot of money. But again, we don't have Mokuba, so it's not like the best use. I do have quite a bit of money though. Right Arm or Jark. I could go get some stuff at Jark if I wanted. I could heal the Turtle King. Oh, that we have another one of these. No medicines at least. Yeah, this might be a tough fight. So Lordity's just gonna die. We'll revive him at the end of the fight. Oh no, the guard. Wait, do these two do... They do a pretty similar amount of damage. And have a pretty similar amount of health. Let's just try to kill the one that's a little squishier. Okay. So 2 snake hits plus a turtle, or 1 Lordity and a turtle? He might be dead. Probably have to heal him. But now I'm completely out of heals. So instead of putting damage on Lordity, we should just put a bunch more healing items, probably. Because Turtle plus Lordity hitting this would have killed him, which would have been very nice for us. Now we gotta wait. Oh, actually. Well done, Turtle. You need to go again? Okay, so that's 2 Hunter Spider stars out of the fight. We probably have to use the rest to kill this worm here. Probably have to save all the rest of my stars to kill him, because letting him hit 6 times is no bueno. Luckily, they don't seem to focus Lord of D, but it is pretty unfortunate for him that he's so bad. At least he has the payoff of, like, I think he gets tier 5 magic, which is pretty darn good. So he's got some payoff to using a bad unit, whereas like Dark Plant doesn't really have one. Poison is not a huge payoff. He gets it pretty early though, which is kind of nice. I don't remember if Sea Snake kills or not without Turtle's help. Yeah, this is about the limit of Pegasus's power here. He's gonna be kind of done fighting. So we have a Monster Reborn, but we have no more heals. So I think this is all the fighting he gets to do, really. We can't even have him tank cannons. But it is nice to clear these levels before the cannons happen. I think I have that in the notes somewhere. Stages, guidance, both. Yeah, I was writing down what levels have cannons, but I didn't get too far on that. But that is convenient for like knowing who to put in the center. Oh wow, we actually almost killed him in one round. If I was a little more efficient with my usages, we could have 1 star away. So if we didn't heal, we could have had enough damage too, potentially. Lord D got a nice 14 levels. This is why using someone for a really long time isn't that beneficial. They just catch up so quick anyway. Yeah, all we have left is Monster Reborn. You're gonna want to buy a equipment. Oh, that might get destroyed when Ishizu gets here. I don't know if she just kills all the cannons. It sucks that she takes the ones that you've captured. Not that it actually matters, but it's like annoying. Ooh, glad he didn't attack the snake. This team definitely doesn't have the stamina to fight another. So it turns out the red medicine would have been a lot better than the Monster Reborn, but I would have been really nervous. Okay, Lord D gets a star at 15. So that's pretty reasonable. Big upgrade for him. The 3rd star is very big deal. He's gonna get ready and go. Wonder if I'm supposed to like get shot first before things happen. I'm gonna be tilted if this gets destroyed. Violet Crystal's a good one. That's about all I can do for money, I think. Alright. We'll go get shot by that cannon eventually. What you do with your extra marshals is you just have them get shot. That's how you usually play it. Oh, he's in that house. Interesting. Pegasus will run in here and try to fight that, but he's not going to succeed. Oh, we have Field Adept, actually, so you should be the one to sit in front. Alright, we're gonna have to Pegasus go suicide, because I'm bored. Waiting for Ishizu. But I think Red Sea Snake's just gonna die. Oh, the 28 health? Alright, we have to kill Ninjutsu Man. Does he have any heals? Nice, he doesn't. Oh no, I hit the wrong one. Goodbye, Sea Snake. You will be missed. It is spectacular that you died, not Lord of D. Now that we already started hitting this guy, I feel like we should just kill him. But Ninjutsu Man is the one we really should be focusing here. Right, we're just gonna revive Sea Snake. And if Lord D dies, he dies. Pegasus might be able to beat this one. Oh, that might do bonus damage. I don't know what level he gets it. That was a lot of damage. Oh, Turtle King might have kind of wanted to guard. Interesting. At least we took out one enemy. Turtle King might have to guard. Yeah. He's only at 100. Hopefully they just attack him. His guard's pretty good, I think. The Yu-Gi-Oh card has 2k defense, I think. Or maybe he has 2k attack and 1500 defense. That sounds more right. Okay, he guarded, so we're just gonna... Here. $40 HP, pretty solid. Do we have enough to take him out, or do we need one more round? I think we probably need one more round. Lord of Dragons. This is the only time he's going to get to use the spellbooks. I think Magician of Faith also gets tier 4 magic, tier 5 magic. She's just so good. Nice, exact on stars. So both of them want Book of Secret spells until they unlock their abilities. Or maybe they'll use regular items for a while, who knows. Yeah, now we've attained this stage as well. The boss just doesn't have cannons. Like, we could be fighting him right now. Oh no. Alright, he's just gonna get shot and die, I think. There we go. That'll take out the ground cannons. The worst is if you take out the ground cannons and then you have a flyer going, because you weren't thinking. Okay, so this one could take out the other ground cannons if you wanted. Alright, so did the cannons wipe that out? He revives at half and then the cannons kill him. Pretty funny. Okay, so you could actually start going in on the boss here. Iba can go in on this one. You might be able to end the level before Shizu does anything. Now we got all the cannons done. Okay, so him having Castle Adept just really pushes him over the top. It was has to be one of the most commonly used Yugi units. You get him so early and he's so good. Although some people would just not use him right away and not notice. The Castle Adept really pushes him over the edge. He's very good without it. And adding that in is just bonkers. So I could power or I could start poisoning. I think the general play pattern is Rayumi, power, and then you start hitting. Be power. I feel like that should be enough though. We net plus 2 stars every time we power, because we get the one we used back. And then the other 2 get a star. But once these guys have like a decent amount of stars, they won't have to use as many. Like Moisture Creature's already attacked twice and he still has 3 stars. And the unit itself only has 2 stars, but Kaiba's giving him a +1 also. I think leaving Ninja at that health's fine, because he'll probably just die to, burn. Taking a little more damage than I'd like here. Moisture Creature took quite a bit. Yeah, this is where having a Gift of the Mystic Elf would be kind of nice. It would heal everybody. Killing this guy is too important. Yeah, I really do want a Silver Bow on both of my guys so they can't miss. Doesn't have a heal, that's potentially unfortunate, because I don't think I have Monster Reborn anymore. The Moisture Creature is the one who has to go before the Chimera. Okay, we do have a red medicine. Yeah, these guys with really low health that need to be healed every time they're hit. Not it. Not it. It's really funny to have Dark Plant on the team. He's gotta be one of the worst units. Maybe not. He looks like one of the worst units for sure. But he might not be, just because like he enables the Spirit team. Okay. Cool. What was the other thing I could buy? I could also buy Swords of Revealing Light. It's just too expensive. That would be the only thing there at Castle Right Arm is swords. I don't think I even have tier 3 magic users anyway. Should probably just end. Oh, he has a Beast Fang on all those guys. This is strong. And Panther Warrior is a beast. Yeah, Garuzi just doesn't have stars, I guess. I thought Garuzi was pretty good. Kill Panther Warrior. This guy's a strong opponent. We haven't got to use this beast team in forever. Oh man, I haven't used them all day. It's been the Pegasus Kaiba show. Be nice to have a Rabbi finish him, but it might be worth just to. Oh wow, oh wow, we're taking it. Oh wow. Oh, he guarded. Okay, it's gonna be way better to heal than to finish the Panther Warrior. That's scary. My enemies are actually starting to do some damage. That guy is almost 2k health and he almost died. Accuracy still has 2 stars. It's so bad. He gets another one if we fight in the field, though. Raw. Yeah, Arabi's not tanky like I always think of him as so tanky, but the other 2 dinosaurs are really tanky. Seems like Arabi isn't. He doesn't really fit as the item holder for this team as well as I was hoping, but he's a cool dinosaur. Oh wow, we got crit. That's not good. I don't have a way to revive him, so this team's in a bit of trouble here. It's probably just let Kaiba finish the level then. Ran out of stars. They are pretty overleveled too. Yeah, this team's not looking super hot. Should just have Kaiba. Oh, we almost finished without her. Please don't let me help with resistance. Please let me help. Is she here? What'd she do? Oh yeah, she broke my trade hall. A jerk. Oh. Oh. The enemy had a barricade, so his guys were stronger. That makes some sense. That guy seemed really strong. So that makes the fight quite a bit harder. Rex got more HP. Wait, but that barricade was gonna save this castle here from being taken back. Now Kaiba has to beat him right here, which will be fine. Yeah, I do want to buy Swords Revealing Light at some point. Just, I guess there's no reason to if I'm only using these teams. Serpent Night Dragon's cool. You just get him so late in Joey that it's not worth doing anything with him, but he's good. Okay, so we want a Rayumi. Unfortunately, one of them guarded. Probably doesn't matter. Power. Gotta make sure my enemies don't have anything. Yeah, Serpent Knight and Bakery Box are both solid units. Waking up already. We're not spellcasters, and he doesn't have Black Pendant. I want to make it so that A is the thing I want to use on everybody. Now we have, this is the final battle, so we can spam Power Natures. We don't have to preserve any. We'll just go ham on it. Poison you, get that going. It's kind of a sketchy team to be Kaiba. It's very vulnerable to just getting like unlucky with how the fight goes and dying. Whoa, they have the same health. They have like the same health. Interesting. Guess we should start healing. But like, Dark Plant and Queen of Autumn Leaves have the same health, and one of them looks significantly lower than the other. Okay, let's poison the guy with a lot of health. Getting him down. Yeah, I think this team could use a little work on the itemage. Chilling Winds. 900 damage. Oh, the poison almost got him. The poison should kill him next time, so we can ignore him. Probably go for the left guy because he's not paralyzed. Oh yeah, he has the blue medicines. Alright, then we should just kill the one who's at 600. This should do like 800. Yeah, nice. Kill this one before he wakes up and does stuff. Even if this doesn't kill, we're chilling. Yeah, Queen of Autumn is so cool. But the later we get into the game, the less this team will rely on the powers, because the star becomes less important once you get higher levels and have enough stars. So later on, we'll probably only have like 2 power on this team. And just put them on Dark Plant or Giant Soldier Stone or whoever replaces that. It'll probably just be Giant Soldier Stone, and then maybe we'll throw somebody from Joey in on it. Yeah, we got Shizu joining the squad. Kind of like Ishizu and Kaiba's interactions. Nice that she actually like tries to do things with him. Hard for characters to interact with him because he just is so intolerable. Yeah, she joins now, which is sweet. But yeah, Water Girl just didn't have a chance. Which wasn't enough time for her. Okay, so now we want Zaragun. There's no other water users, right? Not a good way to search for that, is there? Yeah, we already have the heals, so you just want Beast Fangs. Even though that's pretty bad attack. It shows up as lower, but I think it'll be higher. That's pretty sad though, it shows up as lower. Okay. Yeah, that's the play here. Then Ishizu. This unit's insane. This is one of the best units in the entire game right here. This Dark Witch. She starts 8 levels lower than the other 2. 6 stars. Bright white color. She's so good. Yeah, we're gonna Magician of Faith it up. Ishizu's like yellowy. Starts at level 30 with pretty good stats. By the way, we have these guys are leveled. Mokuba's leveled. Interesting. I kind of want to make them blue though. We could just throw them on Ishizu and use her because she's already level 30, which is kind of nice. I think her stats are pretty reasonable as well, but she's like this yellowy color. Okay, this is purple. Yeah, everything's purple. All the units I use are purple. Might make more sense to just use him. He's like a bluish color. But he's level 4, so he doesn't have any stats to give them. Kind of weird. So we're doing Victory Box, her, and E. Like purple E. Yeah, these are pretty bad when it comes to Dark Plant. How good are they on you anyway? They're not great on you. Magician of Faith's kind of good, I guess. Interesting. 4 stars on her. Even though he's that bad? That bad of a match? I think he does get a star here. I think we want to put him back for Mokuba, because we'll get Mokuba back like this level. So I think it doesn't make sense to level him up just for that. Okay, so yeah, Kaiba's 1 red medicine for the entire team just does not seem sufficient. I kind of like poisoning them. So we do that. This team just has 3 medicines. I mean, 1400 health should be enough. This team has... Okay, the books should really just go on Magician of Faith. We'll buy more books this level, but these should just be those. Honestly, it should be 1 blue. If we don't have enough for medicine, we should just add a blue. A lot more uses there. I think Lord of D just has to get healed every time he gets hit, so blue medicines will do that a lot better. Yeah, books. So now we have 2 damage dealers. She's level 28 already. That's pretty low health. Maybe she's not as amazing as I remember. She's such a cool unit. Yeah, that team might not be as OP as I'm thinking, which is nice. We should add Magician of Faith onto our sheet here. We have room for 9 units. But we have 12. So I should move Dark Plant off and put Magician of Faith on. Let we have her. And then it'll probably be some water unit. The Fiend Kraken. Right here. The Fiend Kraken. And then it'll be like Giant Soldier of Stone. And then who else are we not representing? Let's see, we got Bickery Box. Good. That's a thing. We're missing 1 spirit. We're missing 1 water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's 10 up here, so 12. Okay. So off screen is the final guy for the water team and the final guy for the spirit team, which currently is Dark Plant and Zargon. But those 2 are going to be replaced with somebody else. And I don't want to mess up this because this is the same one I use for Fire Emblem. The same like screen capture thing. So we'll just let it be that few of units. That gives you a pretty good idea of what we're using. And right now the 2 placeholder units aren't included, which is totally fine. Yeah, we want this to be like a bluer color. So I actually think we'll go ahead and switch back to this. Let's look at level to try to get here. We want Lord of D, Mission of Faith, and Victory Box. Okay, I think that's good to go. Zaragon's a bit low level. Lord of D and Magician of Faith are a bit under-leveled. This team's pretty high-leveled. This team's pretty high-leveled. Okay, we can just kind of use whoever now. Then we have the 2 filler units that'll get replaced in Yugi campaign. Gotta expect those filler units to be around for a while. We don't have to abandon those stages. Okay, so now we're on Surprise Attack, and we want to do 2 rivers for Book of Secret Arts. I want 3 more of those. Two rivers. This one. Okay, and I want the Field Adept team to stand out in front here. Right in the field, and then I don't have an extra unit or an extra squad here. I guess this has done a lot of fighting. And Kaiba's in base, so you're gonna go up here and yoink this spot. And then those guys can fight those guys. We'll have you take out Scott as well. Oh, Two Rivers already has the thing. Oh wow, all of them do. That's crazy. I have no extra units. Weird. You're a new squad too. I kind of wanted you to do a little more fighting than that. But you, I want to fight in the field. It only says he has 2 stars, but he should have 3 if he fights there. Oh, I can't see him. I don't want him to fight too many people, but... Oh, the enemies have Forest Step, don't they? Wow, perfectly ultimate on a random jobber enemy. That's wild. None of them have, like, Blackluster Soldier. We're fighting them in the forest when they have Forest Step, which is not advised. Okay. So the problem with this unit is 3k health. So killing it is like... we kill both of these before killing it. It does have 4 stars and a lot of attack, but dang. Oh, it only has 1 forest step. That's not that bad. Okay, so we want to kill the forest step unit because he's squishiest. Kill the moth last because he's just got an absurd amount of HP. You should save your stuff for heals. Keep in mind you have no damage, Lord of Dragons. Yeah, actually Magician of Faith doesn't seem that OP. She just has like a sweet ultimate. Not a great ultimate, but a sweet one. Just then you don't have to have Monster Reborns on the team if she can just revive people. Oh, we ruined our sheet here, did we? What did we do? Oh, I just moved it up or something? Okay, I think we're fine. Alright, sorry about that. Hickory Box should carry this team. But yeah, this is the final lineup for this team unless we end up wanting to switch something. But these are just cool units. That's basically the synergy here, is cool units. Oh gosh, that animation would get really annoying. Glad we're not using her. Perfectly Ultimate as the middle unit would be massive. Kinda cool. I need... oh, he guarded. Rainbow Blast! Yeah, tier 5 magic. I want to heal. I think I want to attack. Yeah, she gets like tier 4 or 5 magic, which are both insane. I think tier 5 just lets me use Rajiki if I want, and you only get... I only get one of those, because I only do each run once, and then I'm kind of done. The ultimate on the Perfectly Ultimate is such a bait. You should just not use that. Actually, probably don't have the damage to kill. She gets so much health. You have a Bickery Box, though. Dang, Bickery Box didn't have damage to kill. We'll use one heal at the end of the fight, I think. Maybe we'll attack and try to kill. It'll be really close. I don't think he'll do enough damage. I don't think he does 200. With the correct items on, he would, but I think he does like 180 right now. 60. So close. Okay, so now we really need to find that character and stop them from hinting. Do a red here. You can go here. You want to get some fighting in. I prefer... oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. There. This should be Field Adept. Garuzi should have 3 stars here, if this is a field, like I expect. That has to be a field. Yeah, Garuzi has 3 stars. Rabbit has 7. Nice. Yeah, definitely harder to set up than Castle Adept, but doable. So now, 6, 3, and 7. And they all have 500 boosted attack, which is sick. And then my enemy's Castle Adept, so he doesn't get that. There's one time when us having it is good. But yeah, this is one of the 3 Castle Adept Kaiba units. There might be one I'm missing or something, but if I was going to do a Castle Adept team in Kaiba, he would be one of the units. He's pretty good. Oh, and this guy in the middle, you get him in playthrough 2 of Yugi if you ritual the if you don't ritual the Dark Magician. Otherwise you just get Dark Magician back. Now. Okay, so Gruzy's finally has 3 stars. Gruzy's actually a lot worse than I expected. But now we should have plenty of damage with everybody getting a plus a star and an extra bunch of damage. Like half a damage item and a full star. Bruises really should get another star here. Might have to write down that. Maybe he's just on like a bad marshal for him, because I feel like by this point he should have an extra star from marshal, and then you feel less bad. It's like moisture creature got a star for being on the right marshal already. Maybe at 35 he'll get one. I want to write that down when he gets his first bonus star. Good stat to have. Probably want to have him fight like 3 opponents maybe. Want to have him hog everybody. And special there. Machine King has more health. They look very intimidating. They're really tall and broad-shouldered. They're wearing like armor and stuff. They don't move at all. My guys will like bend and wiggle a little bit, and they're just standing there almost still as statues. I don't really have time to heal outside of battle. You give me Machine King like really late in Yugi. I feel like. I don't know if I've ever used him. Like Jinzo and Machine King and stuff are some iconic machines, I guess. No real synergy between machines at all, though. And you don't get shock shells in Yugi until the end of Yugi's campaign. Probably part of why. Crit though. Yeah, the bonus on Rabi actually feels a little good. His attacks feel less garbage. Like only doing 200 damage is pretty brutal. This game would actually be like kind of hard without items. I wonder if there's some way to do that. I don't know. I don't know if it makes it interesting enough. Is kind of the thing. Because the items is like one of the only like parts that can differentiate your teams. I could say no damage boosting items, but then we just have to do like night adept teams. Then I have to ban those. I just ban different items and force myself to use different teams, but probably 3 is probably it. I think there's only like 9 enemies in a level at max. I don't want to hog all of them, but I do like fighting in my field adept. Impossible. But I wish I remember how many teams I did in the Yugi campaign. I feel like I might have only done 3 teams. I might have planned on doing 4 and then just ditched one and been down to 3, because 3 feels like the sweet spot. 4 it feels hard to like let everybody do enough in the level. And 2 it feels like a bunch of levels you just won't have enough units to go all the different directions that you want to, so it'll like take too long. Ow. Yeah, even with like 2k health, you have to heal pretty often. But with Yugi we did a field adept team and we had Mystic Horseman. That thing was broken. Then we had Beformit and Gazelle, I think, and then eventually we ditched Beformit for... We ditched somebody for Battle Ox, maybe, when we were doing the Joey part of it. Ditched Gazelle for Battle Ox and just kept Beformit as an item holder or something. Remember? I wish I could use, I wish Battle Ox was in Kaiba's campaign. Just getting him in Joey is so late. You do Yugi and you use Mystic Horseman for all of Yugi, all of Kaiba, and then like at the end you get him, but it's just so late. So we want to fight 1 and then leave. Oh, we left first. So we have to go back in. One of these guys is really low. I'm gonna switch up who we're using a little bit here. Alright, so now we have Zaragan instead of Lord of D, who should also be equally useless, but it looks like he has about the same health, but 1 more star. It does 500 damage. Can't complain. Now does Turtle King do more than a ruby? No, he misses. Dargon's really under level though, because he should be like level 40 by now if we were planning on using him. Instead of being over leveled and trying to compensate for things by being over leveled, he's gonna be under leveled. I don't really want to waste one of my strong moves here. They're pretty tanky. I don't know if I'll be able to kill all of them. I think I want the turtle to finish him if possible. Oh, wow. He does 350. You plus turtle should be able to finish this guy. Wow, turtle with no boosts does like 100 less than crab with boosts. If that's right. I think he does 350. That guy has armor eventually, but I don't think he has it now. Yeah, 330. Like 150 less, but he doesn't have any damage boosts. Cookie cookie. That's what Krabby does in Pokemon Puzzle League. I love it. I think 2 hits from you take him out. I'd like to heal in combat so I don't have to fumble with it out of combat. We'll do that. I wanted to make sure the 2 hits would kill. Now if he misses, it wouldn't matter, because Turtle's not going to do 580. But if we hit, we should be able to clear him exactly, which is kind of bad. You want to have a few stars left over so you can afford to miss a few times. Yeah, Zargon being level 23 is not great. He does have Lucky. I think he gets armor as well, which is nice. Those are like multiple tank. Okay, I need to Z menu send Kaiba home. That's the fastest way to do it. I think. Most reliable at least. Now he's one less star, but man, it's hard to have enough damage to kill them off. He has more health than the other 2 combined. That unit is crazy. I like calling them cards. I heard some TFT people calling them cards, which that feels like a stretch to me, but it's funny. I do have to do a League of Legends solo queue game in the next like 2 days, or I'm gonna get demoted. And they just had a TFT patch, and I'm kind of getting in the mood to play some TFT. So I might go for that one of these days. What did we do yesterday? We did play TFT yesterday. Yeah. I might get back into that a little more. I was gonna wait until the new set in like a couple weeks, but I might be into it enough to do it before that. I think this is necessary. Set him up for kill on my sea snake. This will be cool to actually have like a somewhat decent water team for the first time ever. I've always been super disappointed in my water teams, but usually I start with green crab and force him, and he feels terrible. And then I get like mermaid, and she feels pretty bad. I feel like she's supposed to be a good unit though, so I'm confused. Oh, we could do Octodad. Kind of like him. I feel like the squid is the best choice, but we could do the Octo Saber Man. I think he's a terrible middle unit, but that's fine. The squid blinding on hit sounds really good. But it also could be the mermaid. It honestly could be. She is a spirit, so she can't miss. That might be the play. And supposedly she's good unit. I need another carry. We're just gonna heal and leave them off at a pretty chunky amount of health. Can't let the snake die. Zaragon's dangerously low. There's no real benefit to having the 3rd water guy in this team though. Because once we get Mako, we'll have another water guy. So Zaragon is just like completely here for thematics. Oh no, I need to move kind of there. Yeah. Okay. So there should be 2 really low bugs and then 1 real fight. I think we're just supposed to attack them. But maybe I should paralyze to not get hit much. How much attack like we would normally do. We don't have like damage boosts on this, so you could have 9 silver bow and arrows on this team for damage boosts. 500 though is pretty reasonable for 1 silver bow. Should be at like 700 with full damage items. Oh, he waited. The fool. Okay, and all their attacks can't miss, which makes me love this team. I want to do more warriors because they can't miss either. But Spirit is the best type. It works with the Force of Nature, and it has the silver bow. Whereas Warrior doesn't work with the Force of Nature also. Both Insect Queens, and then a fresh Insect Queen. That's what I think happens. Oh wow, yeah, this one's 50 health. Ew. Him going first like every time is busted. I'm gonna write that in the notes here. I think I already did. Where is he? Disease, moisture creature. That is a massive, massive, massive bonus if he goes first, like almost every fight. I think there's like some hidden stat that affects that, because that is busted. To be a magic, tier 3 or higher magic user and go first is super busted, because all those guys want to just paralyze the whole enemy team. And if you do that before they act, it's so good. We do 4. That's probably enough. We do have a chunky bug to eat through, but it would be nice to kill these dudes. I think Dark Plant should hit the queen. If the Larva Moth wakes up, I get punished, but I do want to start burning down the high health unit. Oh, he did. I got punished. We would have killed him. Is he high enough level to poison me? Because that's a huge punish. God. Yeah, I'm thinking of like the poison damage being like percent health. So burning the big healthy guys more important, but it's not percentage, so it actually doesn't really matter. Yeah, any team that has tiered magic, quite a boost there. Oh man, watching that animation would be so annoying. It's so slow. The ultimate hurricane. Oh gosh. I'm so glad I'm not using that unit. But I do want to make a bug team someday. It'll just feel too OP. Have that perfectly ultimate Great Moth though. That thing is so busted. All the rituals feel pretty OP. It's like we used Blackluster Soldier on our first play of this game on stream, which was like the first play of this game in like 10 years for me, I think. And that just felt stupidly OP. And the Harpies and everything. Dark Plant gets his 4th star at level 40. Okay, okay. Alright, is that everything? Cool. We need to go there, and there, and there. Alright. So who wants credit for killing that guy? I think we were going to give it to... Where's Rex? Okay. Rex is already on his way. Is Queen slower than Moisture? Probably. I assume Dark Plant's the slowest. I think this has got to be one of the fastest water guys. Isn't that much. I honestly don't know between these guys which is faster. Maybe Rabbit's faster. A Ruby is kind of fun to watch run around though as Dino Man. Okay, so these all are open. And I don't have a discount guy. That's a massive draw for Kaiba's campaign, or a massive downside. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I don't want any Dark Energies or Dragon Capture Jar. I already have 1 Dragon Capture Jar. I guess I could take 1 Dark Energy just to have it. And then I could get 3 more books if I wanted to, just to like be overkill on that department. We'll think about that. In case you ever fight again, might as well heal you up. Nice to not have to like search for wild monsters. That was definitely really annoying when I was playing this game growing up. Just every level just to spend like the max time limit like running through all the fields to make sure. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. Yeah, so let's buy 3 more books just for a good measure. The other things don't really matter. Should finish the level up here for us. And then back to base in case anything drastic happens. But the parrot dragons are good. I'm kind of sad I'm not using parrot dragon here. I should get a list of all the good units in Kaiba campaign that we're not using to try to use as many of them next run as we can. Next Kaiba run, which will be quite a while from now, I imagine. Wow, I should have maybe healed the Puppeteer. Ooh, a miss. Hate to see it. Okay. Solid Demote. We should probably just heal up. He could take a few more hits for sure, though. He has more health than... Oh, he has like double Lord of D's health and we're healing him. Lord of D was at like 600 something and that guy was at like almost 1200. Not quite double, but like approaching. Oh yeah, 700. Yikes. Yeah, these two guys just die in a few hits. Lord D's probably just gotta spend all his turns healing. Rainbow Blast. We gotta kill some of these parrots. There we go. Magician of Faith only doing like 400. I guess the card is like a 300, 400, so... Me, like, just... In my head, she has really good stats in this game, but I think I just really liked that she had a Monster-Born ultimate, and that's why I feel like she's busted, but I don't think she actually is. Both pretty low. I feel like I should probably just heal myself. Lord D's feels kind of bad, actually. The Moisture Creature getting level 5 magic at level 1 is very big diff between him and Lord of D. Might take two fights. Okay, well, it makes more sense to heal myself, because I'm hurt more. So, Magician of Faith, you gotta just go through. Well, actually, it makes less sense to heal myself because I'm out of stars. But I don't think I'll beat this fight on this round. I just don't think I have the damage. Although, Back in the Box has surprised me quite a few times with his damage. Oh, I missed the guard. Didn't notice. That might be the difference between having enough damage and not having enough damage. I don't think it is. She'd have to do 902 hits, and she's not going to. We would have been like 1 hit short. Oh no. I think she would have had it. Just to do 870 in 2 hits. Yeah, she would have had it. I didn't hit into the guard. It would have been close. Maybe a damage range. That's fine though, it just takes a little bit of time to fight him one more time. Yeah, this team has... The Marshal for the team is completely useless, basically. Oh, we have Monster Born. That... We just used the blue medicine on a full health guy. Surprised it lets us do that. Alright. Let's hit him for good measure. Yeah, a lot of your stats come from your Marshal. Like when you switch campaigns, you really notice that because your colors aren't matched up and the Marshals are really low leveled. At the end of the campaign is when your monsters and your Marshals match and your Marshals are leveled up. And then you switch and your guys feel a lot weaker. They still have the stats from their levels and they have the stats from their items, but they lose the stats from the Marshal, which is a big deal. I guess you don't get Moko back for like ever. Oh, it was just like 4 or 5 levels. But it feels like forever, so using him as a Marshal feels pretty bad. This is the fight Yugi level, this is really fun. That's one of the big draws of the Kaiba campaign, because when Yugi fights Kaiba, Kaiba just has a bunch of random plebs. for some reason. But when Kaiba fights Yugi, Yugi has all his like actual dudes, so the fight's really fun. It's like every opponent is like interesting instead of just a bunch of lame ones. So for this level, there's a power of nature we can get, but I'm gonna look at my all trade docs thing. Okay, we could get Yami. Violet Crystal, Power Nature, Silver Bone Arrow, Electro Whip, Black Pendant, Beast Fangs, Gift, Book of Secret Arts, lots of stuff, but nothing particularly interesting for me. Yeah, I'm not super interested in any of those. We got like, what, 5 stages left? So we could split that into one more day, or we could try to just power through the Kaiba campaign today. I do kind of need to do a solo queue game of League, and for some reason they buffed Nico, which is crazy to me. Her win rate in the jungle is really low because they changed her and people are trying her and they don't know how to use her abilities. They just buffed her, which is stupid looking. But yeah, 2 days I get demoted if I don't play. I need to do more Nico, but not Flex. It would have to be solo queue, which means I should probably play Zillion, but I probably just would play Nico because she's so fun. But this level's too good to stop now, right? Okay, so we still don't have Mokuba. It just doesn't make sense to use Labyrinth Man, does it? Shizu's so much higher leveled. She'd actually give stars to the team. And the color... I don't know if the color diff is that big a deal. Lighten it up a bit. Yeah, the Monster Reborn is super sketchy. I need so many heals. I think this is still it for items, though. I think that's right. Because yeah, once they get like magic and stuff, we can put magic on him, and then she'll get rid of the books, and he'll keep the pendants. Probably all 3, but he might go down to 2 pendants at some point. This team I'm not sure what to do with. 2 medicines is probably fine, I guess. This team just has a bunch of medicines. I feel like it makes more sense to do 1 blue if I'm doing 2 red. But yeah, using this guy at level 8 is so bad. He's got 1 of everything, and he doesn't even match my colors at all. I think these should go into Shizu. Where did he... Water Girl's still up here, and he got Super Giant. We haven't used him in forever, and he's still up here, level-wise. But again, in this game, the catch-up XP is so big. Yeah, they all have 5 stars in this team. That feels significantly better. Lord of D having 5 stars is crazy. That should be enough damage. 5 stars from these 2. Then he can just spam heals. I think we need a Monster Reborn on that team. So I could put 1 more heal on like her and make her do less damage. If I'm worried. That would give me more longevity. But we do have 4 fighters, so each person has to like beat 2 opponents in this next stage. That should be doable. Then you can get this worm on. Oh, does Cyber Commander? 31, 34. Oh, Cyber Commander's low. The price. Mr. Blader, 100, 99, 140 only? Oh wow. Where's my little bug? 19 is so nice. It doesn't matter. It's like we're saving like pennies here. But it's fun. Yeah, the discount unit leaving you and this guy leaving you forever is so tragic. Yugi, like 3 people leave, but you like spend the next 3 levels like fighting them and getting them back pretty much. This game is so bad, but I like it. I don't know why. I gotta find other games like it maybe? I don't know, it's just like really the nostalgia. Like I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters and stuff, and then the nostalgia of just playing the game and all that. Okay. Rex needs to get going. There's the one at my base and nowhere else. Okay, so Kaiba. Wait, Rex wants to fight them in the field. Oh yeah, wait, he's a field adept user too. Alright, see, isn't this so cool that we're fighting Joey and he has Flame Swordsman, Guilt of the D-Knight, and Panther Warrior. It's so cool. Oh gosh. Wait, he's a field adept team and I'm a field adept team. I think that isn't great for me. Alright, so Panther Warrior has so much health, but he has 7 stars. I think going for the quick kill on Flame Swordsman's the best because he's got a legendary sword. But all my guys have field adept too. This is not a good one to engage in the field though. Ouch. If you're buffing by the same amount, buffing the guy who's like weaker than you is not, because it'll lower the gap between you two if you buff you both by an equal amount. We gotta kill that Panther Warrior. I think we're fine waiting one more turn to heal, because now he's down to 2 units. We might get crit or something and be sad. That's the big thing Monsterborn helps you with, is like if somebody dies from a crit and you don't have Monsterborn, that team is kind of out for the rest of the stage. You'd prefer not to use it, just because losing the action economy is rough. A team with 2 units can still do a lot, it's just you'd prefer... Just blue menacing is not that bad. I'm just gonna red menacing. I think each player only wants to like fight twice per stage, generally speaking. So there's gonna be about 8 enemies per stage, I think. Rabbi could have just killed him instead of healing though. That would have been probably better, huh? Crazy Guilt still has a star here. Yeah, I feel like Guilt is just a bad Flame Swordsman. That's where I'm at with that unit. I think we overkill him by enough, we can start healing. Mai's pretty scary with the Harpies, but I think they're low enough level if you do Kaiba campaign first. I think they're low enough level that they don't have like anything too crazy. I could have waited a bunch and got rid of his guard, but we have enough stars, we don't have to. I think you get more XP for not waiting and just hitting more times. Not that I care about XP that much. Yeah, I think by the end of the 3rd campaign with like 3 or 4 teams, we're doing pretty good. Okay, that's Taya. The only adept I gotta worry about is the field adept here. Wow, why does Taya get Summon Skull? Why does she have Magician of Faith? That's wacky. Dark Lightning does machine bonus damage. That's a fun extra effect. The red medicine's a little scary. Sketchy. Wacky. I think we wait. I kind of just want to 2-shot this guy. If I hit him once and then he red medicines, oh well. But if I can just 2-shot him, then he's down a unit, which is huge. That was awesome. Those 2 going without any of the 3 opponents going is kind of lucky. If they only had 1 healer, it would be fine to risk that, but all 3, like, if any of them went in between us, that would not have worked. The Dark Elf is so good. That's a unit in Yugi that's really hard for me to not use, because she also fuses with Mystic Elf, and Mystic Elf's really fun to use too, and like her stats are just good. Like, it's really hard to not use her. Oh, he does red medicine there. Okay. It's fine. I think we have enough stars. We can just try to power through. It's down to just 2 stars on the Dark Elf. As well heal. He'll probably spend most of his remaining stars just healing. I'm just going to try to power through. We do quite a bit of damage here in the field and everything. Nice. And in a row. If those 2 have like really similar speed, that'd be cool. Feels like there's some hidden speed and then there's like a RNG plus or minus whatever in the middle of the fight. Because it's not like super consistent who goes when. But there are enough patterns. And then there's a swiftness ability that like increases that speed. But it's not like your speed is one number and then it's a different number if you have swiftness. It's like everybody seems to have different numbers already. Arabi gets 5th star at level 40. That's pretty cool. That would be nice to just document what everybody gets, all the level ups and stuff. Can you get in that castle before they fight you? Nice, you can. Esparoba. Forget that he's even in Yugi campaign. Because he comes with machines, and you don't want machines because you don't get shock shells. Rotodepts. You could probably make Rotodept work almost as well as Field Adept. I think you move faster on roads, so you're like tempted to run around on them. Yeah, these are the units that come on him, I think. Okay, we don't get to see Lord D attack too often, because he's just going to spam items for the whole run, probably. I like the boomerang machine guy there, and then Jinzo's pretty iconic. He just looks so small in comparison to all the other machines. But Jinzo seems good enough. Robotic Knight I'm not a huge fan of. Kick Wave. What a Yu-Gi-Oh card though Jinzo was. Your opponent can't have traps. Crazy. Reminds me of like set 1 of TFT or something where you could just like... I think dragons had the ability to just like, they cannot take any magic damage, it's just 0. Which would just be wild now. So I think there was an item that made it 0 as well at some point. And then they made it down to like 90% and then like 70%, and now it's just like gain a little bit of magic resist. You still get wrecked by magic because there's so much shred. There's some weird, and there's like silence and disarm and oh man. 50's changed a lot, huh? It was a long time ago. There was that like shrink item too. Good stuff, good stuff. You're missing something by like having Ezreal 1-star, 2-star, 3-star instead of like, you know, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, because having the Charizard just feels so satisfying. But then I guess the high tier units would look pretty lame. I don't really want to heal. Because like if Charmander was like a 5-cost unit, then you'd sometimes see Charmeleon and basically never see Charizard. And then any Pokemon that evolved twice wouldn't get to go in. Okay, Lord D's getting there, getting there. Yeah, knowing what levels they get the abilities is kind of important because it ruins some of my synergies if they don't get stuff to like level 90. Oh, Kaiba's fighting Taya. Wait, didn't we already fight Taya? Who was that then if not Taya? These are Taya's starting units, yeah, they're all good. The middle one's got like an AoE blind and an infinite stars, but her stats are kind of a little lower. I think this one's the best, but it's the one I like the least. But yeah, she can AoE blind everybody. Pretty low levels. This I don't think's worth using. No abilities, it's kind of lame. Remy! I think they get status guard later, but not now. Oh, they're all spirits, aren't they? Yeah, they are. That's part of what makes them busted. So Kaiba's the worst to fight this player. Can't do any of my power nature buffs, but Kaiba's come a long way. He might be strong enough to do stuff without him. We should start poisoning early. I could do the power nature buffs, but they're just extremely risky because my enemies will wake up. The enemies will wake up and just destroy me. Maybe we kill a couple units and then start doing it. It's not like Kaiba can't do it, it's just... I think I want to poison the 2 side units. I'll try to rack up as much damage as I can, and then maybe at the end of the fight we'll use a power of nature. Finish it off. But this is a really hard opponent for Kaiba. And the people who have status guard are going to be, like, spirits most often. So they counter his poison. They counter the poison and they wreck my power of nature as well. Like, I could use this, but it buffs him as well. I think we want to kill this unit first, and then we'll probably use a couple. And hopefully we don't die to the Dark Witch. Yeah, I really don't like using Taya's units for some reason. Both poisoned already. We'll just try to finish this one off. I don't think poison will do 190 or whatever. Okay. Now I kind of want to do a buff. So that we have enough damage to finish her. But now we just buffed her and she gets to attack me. Ouch. Ace laser. Close. Okay. Moisture Gauger seems better than I give him credit for. But imagine using him without Power of Nature, right? He would have like 2 stars right now. He would feel so bad. And to do Power of Nature, you have to use these exact units. And it takes quite a while to get the Queen, and the Dark Plant is really bad. I guess anybody who's not a spirit could use it and give him a star, but then they're using a star to give him a star, which just doesn't feel right. Okay, Kaiba needs to get out. There's Mako. For some reason, Mako has not units that he gets. Oh. I forgot about this dragon altogether. Where do you get him? Probably in that run. I just tend to not like him. This guy, I think you get at the end of Yugi, and he's just not good, but he looks cool. Yeah, Mako has 3 water dragons. Dragons generally have a little bit better stats, but their access to damage dealing items is non-existent, unfortunately. Using a whole slot to not miss is not good enough. But they tend to have more health and more base attack. And pretty low stars, but more health and base attack is pretty good. As long as you don't have terrible stars, usually like by the end of the game you have more stars than you need. For some reason poisoning the tanky guy just seems like the way to go. Yeah, 2 of those get super stamina, I believe. It's gonna be cool when this team poison, confuses, and paralyzes everybody. But we might be ditching Dark Plant by then. I feel like Giant Soldier Stone will just be more fun. Although it is really cool to have a team that actually can use Dark Plant. That is so rare. I don't think I've ever made it work. Not that I've tried recently. But all the units that start out really bad in games, like, tempt me. They remind me of, like, Magikarp or Feebas or something, where you get, like, a huge reward for using a really bad-looking unit. I loved playing Pokemon games without spoilers. That was so fun. Like, discovering what things evolved into and all that. And then they started doing these really, like, troll evolutions, and it triggered me. You turn your DS upside down and shake it, and have this guy in your party at level whatever, and learn ancient power in this cave, and touch this rock, lick it, like all the stupidest. Ooh, Shizu versus Tristan. Yeah, we didn't split up who fights who enough. That's fine. At least 3 of our people got some fights, and then whoever that 4th one is can get the boss, maybe. But Tristan has a guy you get in Joey, a guy you get in Kaiba, and a guy you get in Joey. For some reason. She is Castle Adept, so if you got her in Kaiba or Yugi, she'd be good. But to get her in Joey, it's just too late. You have access to too many units, and she's not good enough to make up for that. Swordstalker's awesome, but beat him so late. Like, if you've beat all 3 campaigns already, you've basically beat the game. So you're just, like, doing a victory lap with any units you get there. It's like Gemini Elf and Swamp and Lava Battle Guard and all that. Just feel like victory lap units, unfortunately. If I only use a few teams, my guys are going to be like level 99 by that point, or like high 80s or something. Cricket Soul Summons. We do have to watch the animation, but then I think he gets a little more XP. It looks like he can finish Swordstalker off with his next hit, so maybe we'll just wait for that. Let's wait for that. He might need to heal. They're both getting a little low. I think I'll have Magician of Faith finish off Swordstalker if she goes. Never mind. Now we'll have Lord of Deep do it. Figured one of them would go. Well, if Lord D can do Judge Man, we'll... I don't think he does enough. Ooh, it's close. We'll give it a shot. They're out of stars anyway, pretty much. If this kills, then they'll be out of stars. Oh. Alright, Pickery Box, do 9 HP. I know you can do it. This is super overkill. Oh my gosh. 830 to do 9. Okay, I want you to be done fighting for the stage. Not because you're low in health, but because you've fought enough, I feel like. Your back's level 45. Oh man. So many enemies. Like Kaiba's third fight. Oh, I get to go first. This is the scary fight, like on later playthroughs, because they just spam their ult on you and they can beat some of your teams. Oh, they actually have the ult already. Dang. That is terrifying if they're allowed to use that this early. We need to kill one of those harpies ASAP. If they triangle whatever me, I am in massive trouble. But if any of the units are paralyzed, are they not allowed to use it? I wonder if that's a thing. If any of the units involved are status problems, they might not be able to use it. I'm not sure if that's a thing or not. Like, obviously poison wouldn't stop it, but like, if any of them are confused or paralyzed, it might stop it. I don't think it... I'm not sure. Can't decide. I could poison the paralyzed one, but I think we just want to try to kill the woke up one. Yeah, Mai is one of the scariest opponents in the entire game here. Honestly. Arcana with his double Rajiki is pretty scary. Or triple Rajiki or whatever. That can definitely take you out. So Yugi fighting him is ill-advised. Maybe I should just try to break through the guard. She'll just die next time it's her turn. They'll both just die. Double kill with the poison. Nicely done. Alright, have we stabilized yet? I think there's no buying we want to do, so we just want to make sure and claim every location. Oh, I think they might already be ours. But yeah, Pegasus probably should fight Yugi. He hasn't gotten to fight yet, and then everybody else got to fight. I could maybe buy red medicine here. Any? I think I don't need it anymore. Yeah, Rex wants to fight in the field. Here. Who's down here? Shizu. Sure, top off our HPs here. Pegasus didn't get to fight anybody yet, although the Zarigan, wasting XP on Zarigan's weird, and these guys are like 40s, which is fine. I think the last guy will be like level 30 for that team. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in the level I want to do. We have Buster Blader, just to be mean to Kaiba. And he's got blue medicines and a sword. Okay. Like, they don't have to have exactly what they would have in the Yugi campaign. That's fine. Wait. I wanted to see who had Tea's units. Oh, Simon had Tea's units. Okay. Lemon Skull and Simon make sense. But Dark Elf? I guess that's evil Tea. That makes sense. Oh, I think Magician of Faith got unbanned in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's wacky. She used to be so good. I guess there's too many kill effects now, so the flip effect doesn't activate very often, and it's too slow. Games end in like 2 turns, so I suppose that makes sense. Okay, who do we want to kill? These two have heals. He does more damage. Probably her. This is kind of potentially a hard fight. They don't have access to their specials for quite a while, though. The Hercules just get it like right away. And you get all 3 in Yugi's run, which seems wacky. I feel like they should put one in like Joey or something. Yeah, Mai exists in Joey. They should have one in Joey. I'm kind of glad they don't, but they probably should. They're really healthy opponents. It's going to take two fights to beat them, I imagine. If I attack him, he's just going to blue medicine. Spread out the damage a bit here. We do have a dragon, so that Rune Ray might hurt him a little much. Just kind of spreading out the damage. Alright, so if Dark Magician goes, then I could try to kill Dark Magician Girl. 2 of them have blue medicines. Yeah, so now I could try to kill Dark Magician Girl before they go again. Wow, only 19 health. Lucky. Definitely could have died there. I mean, there's 3 other people that can finish this fight if Pegasus loses it. We're gonna try to kill here since both these guys moved. There's a decent chance both my guys get to move before they move. Darn. That's where not knowing gets you. Now, Dark Magician's gonna go before I go and heal her again. And then we're stuck just like using our attacks against their heals, and then we'll run out of stars. Kind of a shame. I think we're at the point now where we just gotta wait. We guarded twice, that's good. If we're waiting in the guard, that's really nice. Yeah, let's just wait. Wait out the blue medicines and at least get rid of the Dark Magician Girl, if not more. Set up for round 2. Now they're out of heals. We have to do 2 Turtle King attacks to finish him. Yeah. Or I could just do 1 snake. I think we just do 1 snake. This is not looking good for this team. Kinda want it to be the mermaid as their last unit. I'm leaning towards. I haven't used the Octodad much. I used him a lot on the other runs. Like the blue octopus guy. So he's tempting. And then I think the calamari squid dude with the blind is probably the best one. But, ooh, a star on sea snake is very good. He's our main DPS. Okay, let's heal up. I think we're doing it fast enough that enemies won't respawn. I don't want to have to fight everybody twice. I think when I was doing this casually before, I would kill like all the jobber units twice a level. I'd take that long to beat the level because I'm like looking for things. Okay, so she actually has some stuff. We're gonna make you blue medicine yourself. Oh. Ooh, Bates. Bates does it. You plus Bickery Box make it. Wait. Oh, Pegasus made it before, or Ishizu made it before Pegasus fought again. I was like, wait a second, these are different units. Oh yeah, we definitely should have had this guy fight Yugi though, because the auto crit here is sick. Like 1600. Anytime we're fighting spellcasters, having Bickery Box fight them is really cool. I don't use fiends enough, huh? Yeah, I feel like there aren't that many fiends that I end up using. Yeah, auto crit is cool. Link, Bickery Box. Critting against dragons is definitely the best one. Those are like the harder enemies, and they do use them a bit because just their base stats are kind of high, and the enemies don't use items really. Okay, so Pegasus didn't get to do anything. Poor guy. Right. What I need is sympathy from Yugi. Banishment. Oh, is this the what is banishment? Oh wow, we get Zoa in this level. Dang. There's no way to get Metal Morph by now, so I can't get Zoa and Metal Zoa right now. You have to get Metal Morph and Yugi. I'm gonna double check that. Pretty sure that was the case. So you get it in Yugi stage 9 if you want, and then Yugi stage 11, and then Yugi stage 17. So there's no way to have it if Kaiba's your first campaign, which is big sad. And then we can buy more Ryumis here. I don't want more Ryumis. Tower Southern. Banishment. Okay, so we could also buy Cocoon of Evolution, Legendary Sword, Beast Fang, Ryumi, Power of Nature, Silver Bow. Sword of Dragon Soul would be fun to get two of. I don't really have any warriors. I could remember to throw it on Gruzzies. Enchanted Javelin. I don't remember what that does. But it's probably bad. Oh, it's like super effective against something too, though. Okay, so Keep Town and Tower Southern. Both be good ones. Keep and Tower Southern. Both good ones. Okay, we didn't get anything in that stage. It's just a fun level, I guess. I can't think of anything different to do, really. We didn't get anything. Mokuba's still gone. Okay, Mokuba feels like he's gone forever. So using him is a bad idea. Using a Shizu is kind of nice, though. She starts such high leveled. But her colors are off. Oh, there's cannons in this level. For sure. I want to write down which kinds. That says each. So each means not both. So we wanted a flyer. I don't think I have any flyers. Okay. So I want to send Pegasus to... Oh, there's anti-flyer cannons? Okay. So those don't matter. I want to send you to Keep Town or... There's Keep Town. That's going to take forever. Kaiba, Shizu, Rex. Okay, Rex should go fight here. Shizu should go. Here's Dang. Okay. Rex should have fought those guys. Yikes. This is a mess. Okay, so Pegasus beating the anti-air cannons doesn't really matter. Oh, these guys show you like how to use magic. One thing I think this game does nicely is the enemies show you like things to do. So they show you like which guys fuse, they show you how to do like germ infection, paralyze people combos. There's some stuff. Like this guy, they have germ infection and Ryumi, which is really pretty scary. Those guys are both like super low health. The middle one can paralyze my whole team. And I already got poisoned. Shucks. They did the combo. Pegasus might lose. That combo wrecks you. Not a lot you can do about it. Just kind of gotta hope you kill the dude. But the play would have been to send Bickery Box here because he one-shots all these dudes. Oh gosh, any Final Flames. He did the full combo. Pegasus might just die. Oh my gosh, he's just gonna spam Rami. Yeah, Pegasus might just die. That's unfortunate. This fight can go so the other way. Oh man. He's got absolutely burned. Now we have no heal. We have no Monster Reborns either. No. Wow, double crit though. That's pretty good for the crab. I think Pegasus just takes this one house and then is done for the level, unfortunately. And this is a level where you gotta go kind of fast, I think. I think the Yugi version, you get a ton of time, and the Kaiba one's really rushed, if I remember right. Yeah, we got blasted by him. Still poisoned. I think the Turtle King has enough gas to take this out. We got absolutely wrecked. Gotta not miss. So Rex has to go fight the wild guys. Pegasus is dead, so it's Kaiba and Ishizu versus everybody. And there's not a ton of time for them to goof around. Sea King Dragon got a star, that's good. Him and Snake are on the same wavelength. Kaiba is gonna go there. Shizu gonna come fight down there. After that, I guess this is going home. You're gonna go there, but not yet. You're gonna go there. Ooh, we get to shoot him with our cannons. That's funny. Okay. We might like fuse right away or something. If we go first, we can just paralyze. I don't know if we want to paralyze. We can just kill. It's safe. I get 5 paralyzes. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding? I paralyzed him. Oh, punished so hard, dude. What the heck? The odds, man. You have to get unparalyzed and do that in one move. Bro, these fights are going so poorly. It's fine. Like, we'll be fine, but... Sure. Low rolling pretty hard here. And then he has status cards, so I can't get him with any of my status problems, but we can burn through his health. Should have the deeps. I wonder if it's better to use my Force of Natures or the heals. It's better to just brute force through. It's only one bird. Last run, whenever I got a fusion, I made it to get like Pokedex for it. I could do that. I do have 1 polymerization, which is enough probably. Should buy a couple of those at some point. 3 would be nice. That was supposed to be super easy fight. We made it more difficult than required. Shizu, how you doing? Yeah, this level's kind of hard to find these guys, but this is cool. This would be my what I really want for a Night Adept team is I want the Castle of Dark Illusions. I think this guy would be so cool for a Night Adept team. And then these guys are also Night Adept. I think Zoa's kind of not what you're looking for. Metal Zoa's good, but he doesn't have any fun synergies, and he's just like super overstated. I don't know if I would ever really use Metal Zoa much. And then Zoa, like, would fit in the Night Adept team, but it's so awkward to do, like, Castle, Zoa, and then Hyrule. This is, like, an actual Night Adept team, and they all have, like... Well, Zoa doesn't really have that good health, but Hyrule and Castle have pretty good health, and that's what you want on that team. They would fit pretty well. Blind all the enemies, I think. And neat. And then they're Dark type, which is cool. We're in the forest, so... he gets a buff. Set this team, I guess. I guess Hyrule is the play. These guys are healthy, and they're like level 80s or whatever. So this fight, a lot easier on the Yugi first playthrough, because they'll be like the same level, and my guys would be like 30 levels higher. Oh, blinding my whole team is brutal. I just have to wait. Let him use all of his stars. Your hit rate is like 10% while you're blind. It's so bad. Probably have to heal next time Arabi attacks. Luckily you can wait out the blind. And he does use 2 stars on it. 4 stars on it, I guess. That was wacky. Oh. He broke out, that's good. Maybe kill the Hyrule before he gets to use all the stars then. But yeah, Zoa just doesn't have anything great about him. And the tier 2 magic isn't too great. You can do the germ infection thing with it. So if you have a guy with 3 or 4, you can do swords on them. And then you can do germ infection on the tier 2. It's like not useless. Whereas tier 1, I think there's only like 1 spell for it. And I can't remember what it is, but that means it's probably really bad. Yeah, Rosie's just has no stars. What an issue, man. We should... yeah, we killed like a level 90 dude, so we should be pretty far ahead on points here. Yeah, this is cool. Getting 3 guys in the wild in this fight. 3 more units. Heal up, because why not? I don't think we're gonna have enough to kill all three. Oh, maybe actually. 700 is a lot. If we don't miss, it looks like we have just enough. Oh no, we don't. Shoot, that heal cost me probably a lot of... Oh no, we did. We had just enough. That was insanely close. I think you get quite a bit of XP for killing. Okay, at 40 he gets star number 3. I should write that down. So we don't forget. So, Cairo Castle. So we could still do a Knight Adept team if we wanted to. Pull some nonsense here. I wanted to heal those two in case they end up fighting. They shouldn't, but in case they do. Oh wait, tank? Oh man, fighting this guy not in base would be good. Those are all Castle Adepts. Luckily these two don't have it yet. By level 30. So Blitz is scary. But yeah, the Labyrinth tank's really good. Get him a little late, but he's really Castle Adept busted. We're gonna need a few powers to burn through the health of these machines. Machines seem to have pretty good stats. Yeah, the main problem with them is Kaiba gets shock shells insanely early, but has no machines, and then Yugi just doesn't get shock shells for forever. Probably gets them early enough. You can just like... it's annoying. They only have 2 stars. It'd be nice to kill them before they AoE my team. I'm down to kill the side guys first. If they wake up, they're going to use all their stars though, so it's kind of a gamble here. But should only take a couple hits to kill. Oh, he woke up. I think we leave that one because he's poisoned and he only has 1 star left. Probably go for the tank after this spider. Yeah, I didn't think the plant would kill that spider, and I thought the moisture creature would, so I poisoned a different guy. Poison's not like that bad. Like your first attack does an extra like 100, does like an extra like 100, 150 damage, and then subsequent attacks on the same target don't. But that's like reasonable because you're only attacking a single target with like a specific unit, like once, maybe twice. So just like getting an extra 100 damage on your hit is like kind of reasonable. Again, we could use that out of combat, but it's just more convenient to use it in combat if we have the stars to do so, and we're not taking like bonus damage. So we probably use more power natures there than we need to. Kaiba needs to do stuff too. I want him to fight before you do. This base has air cannons. Shizu's gonna go here. Pegasus, I want to heal. Man, I cannot get that heal to happen. Okay, so I wanted Cube Town to buy some fun stuff, and then Southern. Keep in Southern. I need to find Southern. I think I'm going to keep with the one dude. Oh wow. We needed to heal before this battle, didn't we? Lord of D is in trouble. He has to go or he won't get the heal. I think somebody has a monster born on this team, but I might have cut it. I think Lord of D does. So out of combat he could revive himself. We'll just let that other spider use his stars, and we'll focus on the tank here. We fought both tanks in castles, which we didn't need to do. I think one of them was required, though. Okay, tank guarded, so we might as well try to kill this spider. maybe we'll get lucky and get to attack him a bunch, but he'll probably just use his special. Nope, he didn't. So we might get to kill him and save 1 star worth of damage. Yeah, Lord of D probably just has to spam heals, which is kind of annoying. Oh. He just guards. Okay. He could attack the spider twice to kill it and save somebody else a hit. Oh, he guarded again. That's so awkward. I don't want to just wait for him. I keep attacking. Oh my gosh, another guard. We're gonna have to wait for him pretty soon. Do you do enough? I don't think the spider has armor yet. I remember you doing about 750. Oh, not quite. There we go. That looks like it hurts so much too. 500. That's pretty good. Okay, they're all really low. Maybe it's Yugi that you have to just level fast in. I don't remember. Yugi or Kaiba, this level you get like a really low amount of time in, and I think it's Kaiba. But I'm not sure. If I miss, bad things happen. So I don't want to risk healing. Yeah, Book of Secret Arts is a pretty unimportant item. Wow, 6 stars, level 35. That's awesome. Oh, the time limit is quickly approaching. Okay, where is it? Southern? Oh, okay, so this one and that one. Darn, it was too slow. I need to start it moving. I'm gonna buy at both of those places. I don't know if I have the money for that. That much. Oh no, it's another one of these dudes. Where's Bickery Box? Good lord, that guy in the middle is gonna paralyze my whole team. Okay, Robbie, what are you doing? I kind of want to nom this one. Try to KO him before they do the combo. It's scary. The guy in the middle paralyzing my whole team is brutal. But if I can kill a clown, that feels quicker. The middle guy I have to hit so many times to kill. 3 health, 33 health! Come on, somebody wake up before he germ infections me. Oh, Rabbit might die. Good thing this is Rex's last fight. Oh gosh, at least he didn't Final Flame me. Okay, he didn't germ me. He's messing up his combo. The other one comboed really, really well. He did Ram me, Final Flame, Germ Infection. This one didn't do Final Flame or Germ Infection. But I think he's gonna get the rabbit, and then I might not have damage to KO him. Oh, the Germ Infection for the KO on the rabbit. Oh, it's gonna do so much damage. Ah! I think we have enough damage without the rabbit, but that's annoying. Still, no Final Flame is very nice. No. So much damage. The poison's doing so much damage. Good lord. Ah. Rex is dead. I was gonna heal somebody or something, wasn't I? Rex should go here. Heal him. Just in case he ends up fighting somebody randomly. Okay. Kaiba should fight this one, and Ishizu should fight this one. Pegasus can't do anything. You need to come here and buy raid post. Get 3, 4, 5. I think I buy 2 more of those and a couple forces. I probably have enough forces. I think the boss has spirits, so I don't think Kaiba can fight them, and I think I've run into that problem before. And I didn't bring a unit up to... How's the middle guy hurt so much? Did Queen go first and I just forgot? Charge. Special beam cannon. Should be enough with the poison. Probably gonna let Kaiba get shot. You can just get shot and use the healing items too. So like if you just use like 3 red medicines to make up for the cannon shot, 1 gift of the Mystical Elf would be amazing, but you can't do it out of combat. I think the poison will kill, so we should just focus him. Probably better to kill the Summon Skull. Poisoning the Summon Skull might apply multiple times, but honestly just hitting the Summon Skull for like 200 extra damage is probably better. It's probably close. We did 3 something, I do 6 something. But the poison makes it like 500. So if it takes a while to kill them, the plant actually hitting first is a little bit better. We have to be super ready for Shizu to finish here while we're buying all our items. Also, people might respawn and fight us. I just remember this level, you run out of time extraordinarily quickly. Red medicine. One, 2, 1. 2, 3. Oh wow, he did live. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have to beat him this fight, otherwise I'm running out of time. There was no time left at all. Okay, so Cosmo Queen is a cheat unit, because that's a fusion. And these guys have red... Oh, she has red medicine. Oh gosh, this fight's gonna be so hard. Oh, she's a spellcaster though. Oh my gosh, we have Victory Box against a spellcaster. So much damage. Interesting. I don't think he can kill her quick enough. I think Lord of D has to heal. Victory Box can 2-shot her. This is so risky. I need to kill her in one thing. I should just wait out her attacks. But like, that crit is so good. Victory Box has to go twice before she goes once though. Otherwise she just spams red medicines. And wastes all my, yeah. I just have to wait it out. I just wasted a full attack on that though. I have to wait out all their stars. The deal of the phantoms on the barrel dragons is sneaky. Makes up for their garbage stars. Yeah, Victory Box can kill the middle dude in 2 hits. So that gives me 6 stars on Magician of Faith. I think my Lord of Dragons is gonna have no stars. Waiting. So I do have a Monster Reborn, but I think I'd be greedy with the heals. Every Lord of D attack might count, and maybe Kaiba will get a chance to finish, but I don't think I'll be fast enough. I think we're literally like out of time. After this fight, I think we have like 2 seconds left and the level is ended. Okay, so she's low, but there's a good heal. Yeah, using all the stars on Lord of D to heal is going to make it hard to kill all the enemy units, especially with wasting 1 star on Victory Box. But we do have the luxury of having a Monster Reborn if we greed too hard. Okay, he's almost out of stars on his side units. Without the automatic crit, we wouldn't have a shot here. I'm going to use this, because we'd have to Monster Reborn anyway, and the blue medicine's probably enough. Maybe not. Maybe we wasted 1 star there. She only has 2 attacks left. If they all attack Victory Box, problems happen. I guess I have to do that some time, so I could have Monster Reborn instead. But they might crit Lord of D as well, that's something that could happen. Okay. So, if we're short by 1 Victory Box attack, or 1 Lord of D attack, we made some mistakes here. But I have to redo the whole level if I mess this up, which is gonna be super annoying. If this crits, okay. So she guarded. He does 400. I need 2 attacks on her. I don't know if I have enough for to kill the barrel dragons. Feels like Lord of D is gonna have to hit to finish him off. Yeah. Okay. I think we got it, but man, if we miss, bad things happen. That guard has to be down by now. The automatic crit is so busted. Oh. I think that miss is fine, but I think 1 more is it. Oh my gosh, down to the wire. This last attack has to hit. Come on, Victory Box, don't miss. Thank goodness. Oh, we had literally no time left. Oh, I didn't buy everything at the shop, did I? Ah well, we got a Sword of Dragon Soul or whatever. I wanted that just in case we remember before fighting dragons, but like we got it after the dragon level. And we only have 1 warrior, so it's not that good. And it doesn't even work on Buster Blader. Okay, Mokuba's finally recovered. Yeah, he's gone way too long. Hallowed Land of Ishtar. Okay. So what do we get there? We got Mokuba back, which is really important. We got Zoa for a Night Adept team if we wanted to YOLO Night Adept. I don't think I like Zoa enough. Hyrule I think's fine. Solid Night Adept user. That's kind of a strategy I want to do like early in the game, not like now. Mountain Warrior's 34. Gwen is 31. I think this dude's kind of fast. And he's only 33 or 34 or whatever. That's kind of fair. I feel like I'd rather do it. Oh, no. You want it to be, you want it to be her. Oh. Weird. She's who has to come. Yeah, she's level 30. Oh, he got level 5 magic. Let's go, Lordy D. I don't know what level that was, but... he's pretty high up here. Okay, he has level 5 magic at level 30. I'm gonna write that down. Mokuba's back, and we can buy more shock shells. Lord of Dragons. Has by 30. I already have that written down. Okay. Now we can finally put it right with me on you. Let's just look at level. Probably the easiest way. $37 doesn't have any effects activated. Yeah, they just want those, and then he has a Rayumi, and then 2 magics, and then 2 heals. So he could do the Gift of the Mystical Elf thing. It seems like it comes up more often, but honestly he probably would just have to use it to heal himself. But he probably has to do that in combat. Kind of sketchy. We could do that and then blue medicines. Oh wow, he's down to 3 stars. He was at 5 stars on Shizu. what a downgrade. Anyway, he's got it by level 30. That's really early. Nice. Lucky. I'm not gonna build anything in this level, I guess. Probably don't build anything for the rest of the game. Can be a worm. Rex is coming. What else do we get in that stage? Okay, we have silver bone arrows. Oh, we got 3 swords. That's way too many. 1's probably enough. Yeah, it inflicts heavy damage on dragons. So you always crit dragons, I think is what that means. 6 shock shells we're never gonna use. Dark energy for fun. Violet crystals in case we wanted to do Night Adept team, we could. We have way too many power natures. We have 2 polys. Dragon Fairy. A gift. We have 2 gifts. Got Rayumi. Lots of Rayumis. This magic is busted. There's no way I'm gonna equip that many, but it's busted. So I want to buy a lot of it. I can't imagine being able to play, right? It's just gotta be red medicine. We'll goof around with it for a little bit here. Yeah, him getting tier 5 magic is pretty cool that early. And then he'll have like a couple more stars, but honestly, Moisture Creature it's probably just better. Even though he'd only have like 2 stars still, you just get him so much earlier. Like, this is the first stage. You're generally, like, maybe 1 stage or 2 stages earlier if you use him a lot, but realistically, like, this is about when he's ready to Rayumi, and this guy was able to Rayumi, like, the stage we got him, which is so much earlier. Yeah, level 1 magic doesn't matter. The adepts are not changing. Yeah, just seeing what abilities our units have. Okay, so that should be fine. Hallowed Land of Ishtar means Kaiba should basically not fight this level, honestly. We could buy shock shells, but I don't want to. And then Dream World and Dark Spirit, and the game is over. We should finish Kaiba campaign today, I think. So there's Deal the Phantom, Legendary Sword, Polymerization. And then the next 2 stages have no extra items. It's just the basic blue medicine, Goblin, Secret Remedy, Monster Reborn in every single level in all of them. Which was super annoying for me casually playing through because I was like, one of them isn't going to be that, so I have to check them all. And then I spent like infinite money. Yeah, we should just beat the Kaiba campaign today, and then we could start up Yugi next time. Maybe tomorrow. I might play like a game of Soloq of League or TFT or something, or both. Okay, so you have Wasteland Adept. Oh, I didn't bring everybody. What the heck? Oh, we didn't bring Mokuba. I did save. Let's just restart. We could do the level without him, obviously, but like, we just forgot to bring Mokuba. Yeah. So the thing about Iron Man is you want to make it fun. So I can think of some ways to make this game harder, but You need this game to go like pretty fast or it gets really boring because you have to watch all the animations and everything. So if the fights take forever, it gets really boring. So like not allowing myself to use the weapon or the equipments that make my guys do damage means a lot of units become like significantly harder to use because they take forever, and it's not fun to watch them do 100 damage 80 times, and then I have to wait every fight for all the healing items to be gone if my guys are only doing 200 damage and it takes me like 5 attacks for 1 heal. Like, yeah, it gets messy. Okay, so we want Rex to go ASAP. We want Water Dude to go. Kaiba can go down there. Kaiba probably doesn't want to fight anybody because they're all spirits. Shizu can go down there for fun. Pegasus can go there. So we have Rex, Pegasus, Mokuba. Mokuba hasn't gone yet. That's a shame. Okay, so Pegasus is gonna go there. Rex is gonna go here. Are there any? Oh, they're both open. I might be able to buy something in that lower one then. Oh, he's going for that, but he'll change to here. We have Wasteland Adept. Not Field Adept, but we have Wasteland Adept. Let's make him go for us here. The other guys didn't get here fast enough, so Rex might have to do like everything. Yeah, Kaiba's just not gonna fight anybody because they're all spirits. He can fight them, it's just a lot easier for other people too. Okay, so we have Wasteland Adept on Dinosaur. Oh, I wonder if some of the adepts give more bonuses, maybe. The harder ones to use could give more bonuses. I think they don't, but that would be a cool way to balance it. This guy's really good. The fairy, and she's really good, and Hain kind of sucks, but he's a spirit, so I kind of would like to use Hain sometime, just because he's a spirit. I think all the spirits are viable. Such a good class. I wonder if Dino plus Rabbit can kill him. Probably not. I'm used to Field Adept being active. But the fairy, his special is basically Gift to the Mystical Elf or Dian Kento. Like, just basically red medicine your whole board. It's kind of fun. Don't think this will kill, so we'll wait for a Rabbit to finish. Yeah, 50. That's pretty close, though. That might have been a range. Yeah, any fairy type is pretty usable. Dark Plant is the sketchiest one, but because he's the only other spirit in Kaiba's campaign that I can think of at least, or early enough to matter, he actually does matter. I didn't talk to Lava Battleguard in that one stage, but we couldn't get him anyway. Yeah, there's not huge motivation to fight here because I don't get my Field Adept bonuses, but we won't get them for the rest of the campaign. So we get a Wasteland Adept here. That'd be amusing. Usually Rex with like a full Dino team. Getting Wasteland Adept here is kind of cool. Kaiba's campaign, it's really like Bones you want to put all the zombies on, and ooh, 56 stars, Rabbit. And like Weevil you want to put all the bugs on, and Rex you want to put all the dinos on. It's like very thematic. Very themed themes. Okay, so I think I want to have Garuzis and Rabbit kill Hain because seems like there's a range on. Oh, does he have 4 stars naturally? Maybe he gets one for Marshall finally, and then he got one at level like 30 or whatever. Yeah, I probably don't want to have Rex fight more than like 3 opponents. Ooh, unfortunate. This guy's team. These teams seem kind of squishy. I'm used to these like big machine teams recently. It feels like everybody has 2k health on all their units. Ow. Okay, so it would be a range to kill him with a Ravi. We'll just finish him here with Rabbit. Now it's 3v1. The action economy is busted. Let's just do a small heal here. My old view, before we did our games like 4 months ago, was that blue medicines were like early game and red medicines were like late game. But honestly, I think there's a lot of merit to blue medicines later on. Just having 7 of them for 1 slot is a big deal. Oh, I don't want to let him take over. Oh wait, oh, Pegasus got in there. Nice. Okay, that might work. That might work. I want to try to use everybody but Kaiba for at least 1 fight. Yeah, Zaragun. Oh, yes. So Kaiba fighting this guy would have been sick, because he would have Power Nature buffed me. So, I'm wrong. He would use it for me. That Crab has crit 3 times in a row. Maybe Lucky gives you greater chance of critting too. Usually it feels like Lucky does nothing for me, but if it increases your crit rate, that's a pretty big deal. Like, let's say your crit rate is normally 10%, and let's say it makes it 20%. You can, like, add that to your expected damage count. You get an extra 10% of the time you do double damage. So you'd add, like, 1/10 of your damage to your expected damage output. Be like a 10% damage increase, potentially, if those numbers were right, which, like, you just adjust the numbers so it doesn't really matter what they are. You just, if it's 5% more, then it'd be like an expected 5% increase in damage, which is pretty good. It's not consistent. You'd have to factor that in. But sometimes the inconsistency could be better too. If it's like a lot, if it's like double damage or regular damage, sometimes that, oh, every time. If he just keeps critting, maybe he's bugged so he crits every time. If he just keeps critting though, that's busted. But yeah, sometimes just like coin flip to do double would be better than doing like 50% more every hit. Generally speaking, the consistency is better because you can plan around it. But like if we're trying to like kill them before they heal, healing double or not would be better, probably. You'd kill them. They wouldn't live at their range. Beast Fang doesn't increase crit at all. Okay, he's going there, you guys are down there, that's the last dude. Yeah, this level's pretty short. So everybody got the fight but Kaiba. Kaiba could go run and fight Odeon. Oh, Enchanted Javelin was something I wanted to buy last stage. I forgot what that did. It makes fairies crit against somebody dark, maybe? Oh, we have Remy now. Let's go. I'm gonna forget about that a lot. I don't know who did what. Just attack the middle guy. Yeah, I don't have any power-ups to like pair with it, but just freezing them all is kind of busted. The main thing, like, I don't get all the chip damage. Like, I dodge a lot of the chip damage, but the big, like, benefit here is we don't have to watch their animations for them attacking. I feel like one of them guarded or something. Maybe not. Or maybe it's been long enough. But you hit, Vickery Vox kill, Magician of Faith start hitting the other one. Yeah, just, like, paralyzing them to stop them from attacking, like, to watch the animation. It's, like, such a nice thing. That makes Lordy decent. Anybody who can use Rami just automatically becomes, like, fairly decent. Then ideally they would have like health or some stars or something. Oh my gosh. That's so awkward. I was supposed to have Vickery Box finish him. And Lord of D already used his last attack, so I gotta waste the full Magician of Faith attack to do the 1 damage. I haven't seen him live at 1 very often. That's kind of hard to do in this game. To even have it have a chance of being 1, and then to roll exactly the amount to get it there. Within the range. Pretty hard to set up. Luckily it didn't seem to matter. Okay, so yeah, you finishing kind of makes sense. Mokuba coming down here to buy more shock shells. I think this one always has a trader and gives you shock shells, but I already have 6 and I'm not using them, so Kaiba getting to fight might not be the worst. Shizu can go back home. Okay. I always thought there'd be a wild guy in this level. This level they don't reuse very much. You can go in the water. Go stand here. Shall heal Rex Raptor, because why not? Mokuba. Good enough health. It's so nice if you use this out of combat. It would actually make it good. I think it's just worse than Red Medicine if you can't. Yeah, we'll let Kaiba try to fight Odion once. I think you might move a little bit faster on the road. Because I remember somebody saying Road It Up was like okay. But it's so hard to like set up fights on the road. I mean, it's kind of like Field of Death, but it's just a little harder. There. Everybody's just going. So weird to think Joey's a prequel to this. America's gone. Sketchy, dude, it's so sketchy. Power naturing the enemy is so bad. Yeah, those units are fine, but you get them so late in the game, they're just not good enough to make up for that. But like, they're spirits, so they're solid in that respect. If only Dark Plant had your 2 magic. Germ Infection on him would be so fun. I could give Lord of D Germ Infection. I think I'm supposed to like use most of my resources to kill like 2 guys. And then we can start Power of Naturing because it'll only buff 1 of his guys. Crits. Yeah, like Queen of Autumn Leaves has enough stars now that even without the buffs she can start doing stuff. So maybe I should just start silver bowing and arrowing her. Like multiple silver bows, and then she can just like attack. Yeah, I might even be able to kill this guy without any Power of Natures. Oh, he has Red Medicine. I definitely should have attacked him. I didn't look. A lot of extra heals there. I didn't look if he had items. Power Nature's super sketch. I'm down though. Buffing 2 of his guys with it is sketch. Now this is gonna hurt a lot more. Buffing my enemies and giving them more stars. Moisture Creature gets an attack. Might as well ram me again. Got out. Gets the heal. I think we're just gonna hit him and try to break through. Maybe hitting the middle guy with poison would have been good though. Get that rolling. But I'm almost out of stars here. Oh, 100 health. He's still got 2 stars, and he's like full health. Such a problem, dude. Such a problem. Oh my gosh, that crit. Alright, we're going for it. Good crit. Good crit. Nice hit. Okay. Now we can give my whole team a star, and then his whole team a star. And some damage. So he was out of stars, and I just made it so he gets an extra attack, and gets to do bonus damage. Could paralyze him. This should be enough. Did I put a silver bow and arrow on the plant? I think I did, because missing triggers me so much. Yeah. No silver bow and moisture creature. But he doesn't need it, which is so nice. I actually thought that ability on him was kind of troll, but since he has tier 5 magic and item slot to not miss is kind of weird. Turn 1 he's just gonna ram me like every time. Unless they're like all status guard enemies. Get like no money for that one. You're not supposed to bring too many units there. Okay, so now we definitely don't need to bring him anymore. And she doesn't need to come either. Just these dudes, and I don't think there's much I want to do the items. I'm pretty sure... Oh wow. Dark King of the Abyss, level 4. Did we take her items off? Yeah, we did. We got her to 27 this time, you know? That's a little farther than usual, but like, she still has 2 stars. That's why she sucks. People have 2 stars at level 1. Probably just red medicine instead. That's probably fine. I should need less medicine because Ryami paralyzes everybody, so I take less damage. And I really want the damage on you. She has more stars than he does now. Okay. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh cards that have like really low stats tend to have like a lot of stars. But the health's a little lacking, but we can compare it to Lord of D and feel pretty good about it. Yeah, I don't know how often we should check for abilities. 1 magic. Double Forest Adept though, I can't get over that. I have 2 teams with 2 Forest Adepts on each of them. Yeah, there should be nothing else to pay attention to, because there's no like Alpha, Beta, Gamma stuff at the end of this game. So there just is nothing in these last 2 levels, except just beating them. This level takes quite a while. This one's really nice to have at least 3 units for. If you only have 2, then you have to send 1 up and 1 right. Like, it's a little rough. But having one squad would be awful. Okay, so who wants to go to the right by themselves? 5. Interesting. 3 go up. 1 goes to the right. Whoever goes to the right gets to fight the most stuff. I feel like Pegasus should take a back foot because I don't care about the crab. So it could be Rex fighting the most stuff. Then Mokuba, Kaiba, Pegasus. And Pegasus can take the detour here. He gets there. So how many units are there? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 that way. Then there's 1, 2, 3 this way. So 5 and 3. I'm letting Rex fight 3. And then these guys get to fight 2, 2, 1. But if I sent 2 to the right, then it'd also be awkward, yeah. These are about the same speed. This wants to break off here when it can. Doing the most of menuing on the Z menu is best, pretty much. It's so much faster if you can cure inputs. Yeah, I really need the Sea Snake to get Swift. Like, pretty important for him. So it'd be nice to have a 3rd unit on this team that's not a water unit, that's like a center unit. And I don't have any flyers, which is unfortunate. Ooh, we got that just in time. Yeah, I should have somebody flying, but I guess I have a water team, so I can get rid of the cannons that way. Got nothing special here. Yeah, like here, you'd get Castle Adept. And there's no way to do any fight in this stage with any of their Adept. I don't think even Knight Adept works. And waiting for Knight Adept is not enjoyable, so that one doesn't even count. It just counts for the Violet Crystals. There's like a couple levels that are Knight, but otherwise it's like halfway through the level that it turns to Knight, and you don't want to wait that long to fight. A lot of times you can't even wait that long to fight if you wanted to. Yeah, Dark Rabbit getting that 2nd row stars is nice. Anytime they dip into that 2nd row stars, you're feeling pretty good about things. Gruzy still only having 3 is brutal. I thought this unit was good. Oh, he has 4? Okay. 1 from our player, though, I think. But you really want to be at, like, 6 stars at this point in the game, I feel like. 5 is, like, serviceable, but 6 is, like, you're feeling good. And then 7 is you're like, yeah. That is a lot. 4 feels real bad. Feels like you're, I don't want to say moisture creature. 1 tier higher than moisture creature, because he's in a tier of his own. Feels like you're like... What are good units with that? Our Sun Skull? My neighbor might be having a yard sale or something. You're going in the right spot. You're gonna need to go up when you get there, which is kind of awkward. You're gonna have to go down, but we have plenty of time for that. First turn, Remy. Busted. Half my teams have that. Okay. Okay, he guarded, I think. Go for the Machine King. Flamethrower. I think we should switch to him because he's not paralyzed. And we only did 1 attack. I wonder if Lord of D is enough. Still. No. You should probably wait and heal. We'll wait till the flamethrower guy goes again. Just keep chipping away at this middle guy while we wait. There we go. Next good attack should finish him, maybe. Ooh, this is a good dodge. Yeah, you don't really want to do anything. You kind of want to kill him because he has a star left and he's not paralyzed. And then Bickery Box wants to kill the Machine King. Now we're in a pretty good spot here. Yeah, this team feels pretty good. No fun synergies, though, is the thing. It's just like, these are units I wanted to use that don't have synergies. I can't think of any, like, comp that utilizes them. They're all, like, pretty standalone. Lord of D could do, like, a, Ryomi Germ Infection comp, but that just doesn't really feel unique enough. It's like anybody with tier 3 or higher magic. Way too many units that qualify for that. Box finally got 6 stars. That's a big deal. Level 50. Pretty high level. I let Kaiba have one of those. Let Kaiba get the other one here. Alternate a little bit. Remy. Busted. Okay. I'm glad there's not PvP. Game would be so toxic. Whoever goes first and uses Ryomi has a massive advantage. I feel like this team actually has enough stars where they don't have to like super rely on force or power of nature anymore. So I might like dip into that, take that down a few pegs. Which doesn't seem like we need to use it as often. It's really nice to have that for the battles that like get to that point where you need it though. As like an option. Like I don't want to all in on that and have like 6 of those and have that be like the main thing that matters. It also takes a really long time. But if you can have it as like a supplemental bonus for specific difficult fights, it's kind of nice. That's what I was kind of doing with Fusion with Thousand Dragon Team too. Like the fights where they have a ton of health and you can't really burn through them, or things go south and you miss a few times or something. Just having a way to like close out in one without having to do another fight is kind of neat. But relying on doing it every fight gets really really old. Just so many actions. There. Raiva and Mokuba go there. Pegasus. There. Rex. There. Okay, and who wants to fight the Gate Guardian? Probably Mokuba. Raiva can go down. Pegasus will fight pretty soon. Rex. Go. Alright. This level's tricky. So if you try to do it in Z menu, it's like, I'm not sure. I'm sure you can do it, but it's pretty hard to do in Z. This Pegasus' only fight? Yeah, he only gets one enemy. A little sad. Metal Dragon. Red Eyes Metal is really strong. Armor as well. So he's like insanely tanky. Rotodep's pretty bad though. I know he has like 500 more health and armor, but he gets so many stars that it feels like he's the correct focus. Right. You get like a 5th crit in a row, Zaragon? No. Oh, he's so bad. Doesn't crit infinitely. Alright, I felt like I would think this water team is super, super, super awful. And I haven't felt like that using it. It was getting boosted by the Victory Box. But, I mean, it had Lord of D and Zaragon, and it definitely felt bad with those, but like, not as bad as I would think. It wasn't unusably bad. I could switch to Green Crab. I think Red Crab will be higher level than Green Crab. But not by that much, because he'll start at like level 30 or whatever. I'm leaning towards Enchanting Mermaid. Supposedly she's a decent unit. She does get an ultimate, but I don't think the ultimates are very good. It feels like the ultimates only count half the strength of the stat boost or something. I did some experimentation with that last time, but I don't remember the results. But definitely didn't count the full amount. So instead of doing a lot of damage to one target, you're doing like mediocre damage to a lot of targets. And generally killing something so it doesn't act anymore is more important than like slowly getting everybody. Focusing one target in this game feels a lot better. See, these are basically Pokemon battles, but they're 3v3 and simplified. Go back up here, but I don't know why we're wasting time on that. Rex is gonna go here. Kaiba's gonna go there. The bottleneck is Mokuba. And there might be 2 guys in one of these houses. I think in the bottom house that Rex is going to fight, there's 2 guys. Maybe. Yeah, 2nd or 3rd campaign, we'll start having good abilities. We want to use like 2 powers. Not sure where the sweet spot is with those. This might be Pepe's last fight here. We could add the Egyptian god stuff for this team. I don't know that it's going to be Yugi. Yugi's purple, so I think he should probably have one of the purple teams. This is like white, so it should go to like Mai or something. Oh, Mai for the stars would be kind of good. She gets all 10 stars build. So she'll give Moisture Creature more stars than most marshals will. Wouldn't be too bad, but that is kind of a ways in the campaign that you get her, so we'd have to switch from whoever we're using in the meantime. But our teams are starting to feel pretty strong. They're like doing the thing pretty good. Half of them just paralyze everybody immediately. The Field Adept team definitely just feels like a mediocre Castle Adept team. And really, like, Castle Adept team, shouldn't really be, like, those units are just standalone. Everybody fights in castles, like, most of the time. Those are just, like, standalone teams anyway. You should really heal before these battles here. I think we got 2 of them coming up. And Mokuba's pretty slow, I guess, so maybe Magician of Faith would be faster. I really wish I had, like, a speed stat thing for Overworld so I could, like, look up how fast everybody is, but I cannot find one. If anybody has one or knows one, that would be greatly appreciated, but I just don't think it's out there. I could do it. I could get all the units unlocked, and then I could go into a level and just test units against each other with speed, or like time them or something. It would be awful. I'd have to restart every time I do new units. I could go into a level that allowed like 8 marshals. Would probably be the best time to do it. So you'd have to have all the units unlocked and then go to somewhere with 8 marshals. And then you could test 8 at a time. You compare them like with each other, but it'd probably be better to just time them. To like, how fast does this go from here to here, time it, and then write it down. And then rank their speeds based on that. Give them numbers based on that. Like a middle unit. It would be super useful to have, but I can't imagine it'd be worth the hours it would take to compile. Oh, it'd be so nice to just know, like, looking at these 3 units, I have no idea which one's faster. I assume they're all, like, pretty similar. Maybe the rabbit's faster. He seems like someone who'd get Swift, but I don't think he has Swift, so... Mokuba's still going, so we're gonna have to wait a while for Mokuba. Down to... Oops, I meant to Red Medicine this one, but... Not the worst misclick. I don't think I even get anything for doing this. I think in Yugi's you get a guy. Rocket Warriors. Cool unit. Kind of like Millennium Golem, but you get him so much later than Giant Soldier of Stone. And for me, like, I kind of want most of my units in like the first half of the first campaign I do, which in the grand scheme of things is not like super late, but I'd like half of them in the first half of the first campaign I do. And then I'd like a quarter of them in like the first... How do I phrase that? So the first half of the first campaign I do, I want like half them in. And then there's like 50% of that campaign left. By the time I'm 75% of the way through the first campaign, I'd like at least 75%, or like 75% of my units. Probably 75% of the units. And then 25% could be like during the second campaign, just for like synergies and fusions and stuff. And then maybe like 1 or 2 units from the Joey campaign, but like my general plan is I might be sick of the game at that point, so I should have like a plan for my team, not counting those units, and then I can ditch somebody I'm sick of for that unit later. So that's kind of what I did with Battle Ox. I was like, if we still want to play, by the time we get him, we can ditch one of the units on this team, but we'll plan on it being the real unit. Whereas like, right now, Zaragon is not planned out. There's no way those ever fight anybody. Just a matter of waiting till he gets all the way there. So you want this person, whoever does this spot, you want them to be the fast guy. Lord of D does not seem like the fast guy. Oh, I can speed up the game. That might crash the game. I should probably not do that very often. It's like, what? So we got a level 50? Oh, level 54. Okay, so Jack in the Box isn't the highest level anymore. Ruby's level 49. Wait, Zaragon's level 30? We're gonna get the green crab at level 30. In like 2 stages. Yeah, our guys aren't even that over leveled. And we like were pretty narrow with who we used. Levels just don't mean that much, huh? We're only using like 4 teams, and we didn't use like too many random units for too long. I always thought there'd be something here, like one of these corners, so I'd pick like a really small unit and have them like scurry around and try to check them. Thought there'd be a secret over here. Like, this is where you get Kazugen or something. So the Gate Guardian here. Kind of fun to let him fuse. I am down to do a Gate Guardian run at some point. Because if I just do a Yugi Spirit run, and then use the Gate Guardian pieces, and then eventually... Well, no, the problem with that is you don't get the last piece until like the last Joey level, so you only get to use it after that. But I could use the other pieces of the Gate Guardian just for lulz. I think we don't let him fuse. We just kill those guys. So Suijin's the worst one. Because you get Sangha and Suijin in Yugi's campaign. And then you do all of Kaiba and you still don't have Kazugen. Yeah, this team feels a little bit better than the Moisture Creature Dark Plant one. They're all spirits. But if you're gonna do spirits in Yugi, kinda gotta do that anyway. Should probably have Lord of D kill him. I think we have more than enough damage. Yeah, if you're gonna do spirits in Yugi, probably don't get enough to ignore the Guardian pieces anyway. You might as well just do spirits and then eventually switch out somebody. No, I guess you could do Mermaid. You could do like Mermaid, Soldier Stone, Millennium Golem. Eh. The Mermaid going in the middle seems cool because then you have the 2 Stone Soldiers on the side. But all 3 of those are probably horrendously slow units. Watching like the Giant Soldier Stone run around though would be kind of fun. Alright. I'm glad we're finishing this up here, because I was gonna stop on the Yugi battle if I wanted to split this into 2 parts. But I think just getting through to the Yugi campaign's good. And then if we really want to just be done with the campaign, we could end there, but we don't get to try out the Navy thing. And I think I want to keep going. I don't think anybody got any abilities or anything. Level 1 magic. He gets level 1 magic kind of early. I'm really curious what the level 1 magic is. I remember it being bad. Okay, he gets lucky at 50. I want to write that down. Victory box. Writing down stuff for these guys isn't great because I'm not going to use them that much. Let's see. Sankey, Dark Rabbit, Victory box, lucky by 50. Okay, and then he gets level 2 magic at some point, but he doesn't have it by level 60, so it's going to be a really long time, I imagine. And then Dark Rabbit gets lucky at some point, but I'm not sure when. And then his attack's slow, but he doesn't have that by level 60. Slow, like, takes away a star, which is kind of neat. Oh, she gets a rainbow. Need to figure out what that is. Heavy damage against dark. Cool. Wonder if that was happening. I didn't remember that about her. But yeah, she's just a nice unit. She has a lot of stars. Those abilities. I don't think she's OP though. So I can feel less bad about using her. Pretty much every Kaiba run I could use her then. I just like her so much. Magician of Faith. The banned Yu-Gi-Oh card. Always liked getting my spell cards back. I think I brought everybody. So this level it's fun to just kill the main dude. But it's also kind of fun to send one person to each of these. Who's the best to take out the main dude? Not Kaiba. Probably Mokuba. The movement in these levels is just brutal. Yeah, you're supposed to take out the outer things to make the middle one lose power. It doesn't feel like I'm doing the level if I don't do the outer things, but I kind of want the middle thing to be like at full power. Kind of a interesting. I should have had this one go last, and then I wouldn't have to do this dance around. I remember fighting the middle guy right away, though, and then getting stuck on him and not being able to do the rest of the level. Just having to beat it. I'll try to avoid that if possible. Are you gonna make it? I think you are. So it'll be fun to fight the outsides, because they used Karibo and the insect and then the Alpha Beta Gamma stuff. So fun. All fun. Go to Pegasus. So I think you can do pretty much everything in the game in Z mode if you wanted to, because you can target your own units. So you could put your units in spots and then target them. I think that would allow you to do pretty much everything. Seems like a Ruby's the fastest unit. Maybe I'd keep a Ruby in the middle. He seems to be doing pretty good at speed. I'm curious if like Dark Rabbit or Gruzy's would do alright. Right, so this is the Karibo guy. He's not using his ultimate yet, but sending a Paralyzer at him would be pretty good. There's his AoE. Like if I sent Moisture Creature down here and just paralyze them and one-shot everybody, be pretty good. I think we're supposed to just heal up. Yeah, I really like Karibo. I think next UU run we might use him again. It's just so fun to have such a bad looking dorky unit do a lot of damage. But he's so squishy. But he does so much damage. It'd be nice to have a Ruby heal that guy, but I think we just take any kill we can get here, because if they all three go and all three use the AoE attack, it'll be pretty annoying. So we should probably just have had a Ruby attack, because he gets them down to kill range from any of the other dudes if they go. Yeah, these are like fun opponents though. At least they had some fun in making the enemy teams. So just having them be all generic boring things, like the first half of Kaiba is. Okay, so we can send this guy back up in case we need help. I don't really want Kaiba to fight the Egyptian god for a few reasons. One of them being if he dies, we have to read the level. And I don't have the Egyptian god to fight the Egyptian god with. We should heal. Using blue medicines might be better there. Okay, now we get to fight the insects and paralyze them all and wreck them, because Moisture Creature always goes first. Yep. Poor guy. This is where like an AoE attack would be busted. I don't think it's worth powering up. We just attack. A poison should take him out in a few turns, probably. 3 stars on Moisture Creature still. And he's on Kaiba's team. Oh, the AoE? My plant? Actually, it was pretty weak. Tempting to kill the middle guy. Oh, he did get his attack. We killed him. He should die to poison for his next attack. The rolls on how long they get paralyzed are so interesting. Oh, he unparalyzed too. He got double punished. He got to act and then he got broke out of paralyze. We're just gonna kill him here, even though he just went. I want to get triple punished. Being lazy. Yeah, the guy on the top, Alphabetic Gamma, that was pretty fun. Poisoned? Did Darkblink kill this guy by himself? He poisoned him right away and then came back and finished him off. Is that what happened? Three attacks? Bad, not bad. Okay, these guys are getting like level 50-ish. I think everybody starts at 30 in Yugi's campaign though, so like, not even really going to be ahead. The fight's going to start before we can heal because I'm too slow. Yeah. There we go. Not bad, not bad. We got the heals off. Easier to do that now than to forget, you know? Okay, we got Alpha Beta Gamma. We're fighting him with our least overpowered team. They all do damage to machines. You really don't want to send a machine player up here. A machine just doesn't seem like a great type. The confusion on hit is nice, but there's so many units that are like super effective against it. It'd be fun to fight Valkyrian, but I don't know that this team has what it takes to beat him. Unfortunately. But we'll see if it's in the cards here. Yep, it is. We used 2 stars already. Can we beat him? Yeah, we can beat him. Okay, so you use all 3 units to make this, so it needs to be really strong to make up for it. Because it's better than a 2-1, but Rotodept is like a non-ability. So he has Armor, Status Guard, which are 2 good abilities for sure. But no Super Stamina. Should be what you'd want to replace this with probably. There's probably like Castle Adept or something that's better, but... And then he's good against machines, so... Nothing like super special. I don't think we get Pokedex for fighting the guy, but it's still kind of fun to just fight everyone. Armor's really good though. Armor plus super stamina is nice too. Synergy there. I think our red snake has enough hits to kill this dude, but maybe not. Yeah, every time he acts, I get to act 3 times. So like, the triple fusions, the monster that you make needs to be insane. Generally, I feel like they need to have an AoE ability. So like the Blaze Ultimate at least has an AoE. To kind of make up for going less often. Oh my gosh, he's just gonna die. Might have to use a turtle turn to heal him. It's kind of, if he gets to go 4 times before the turtle goes once, that'd be kind of sad. Just, make sure this works. What's nice here is killing him counts as killing all 3 of my enemy all the 3 of the enemy units. If he had super stamina, I'd be a little nervous about my stars. Yeah, I just get to go so many more times than he does. Still, that fight's kind of fun too. And it shows you another fusion in the game. So I just like that in game it shows you like almost all the fusions. I don't think it shows you the Cosmo Queen. So you gotta figure that one out, which is kind of hard. The 2 elves. We just healed it. We just healed, so we're at like good health. I'm pretty sure Mokuba wants to fight. Are you... Oh, he's not stuck. Interesting. Okay. Everybody's going there except him. Alright, so we... Oh, do we just fight the Dark Spirit right away? Oh, we had to fight Scott first. Yeah, we have to fight Scott first. Then we fight the Dark Spirit, and then if it's not the first campaign, then we have to fight Dark Spirit. I know. Okay, so he is a spellcaster that we will auto crit, which is sick. Spell Knight's amazing, by the way. This unit's crazy good. So can't miss, and then has like tier 5 magic and stuff. The Serpent Knight Dragons are fine. Oh, I should attack the middle guy because Victory Box is gonna crit. We do 500 damage. Yeah, I think one Magician of Faith plus a Victory Box could kill the middle guy. Really sick. Spellcasters are just not the type. Well, luckily the opponents don't have the black pendants really. Otherwise, spellcasters might be worse than dragons. You kind of want a dragon for heals on most teams anyway. Just because they have good stats, they work as pretty good healers. Anybody with tier magic or like really high health Oh wow. Did more than I expected. You should, oh, he has Ryumi. Mistakes were made. I told you I'd forget. I'm too used to this team not having tier 5 magic. I think Magician of Faith doesn't get the magic until like an absurdly high level. But Lord of D getting it really early is awesome, and Maestro Creature starting with it is insane. And then like Yugi doesn't have any units that are even comparable there. I feel like Dark Magician and stuff get it, I guess, but they get it pretty late, I think. Okay, he's gonna Reaper Blast. I could do my auto crit. I think that guy has an ultimate that hits like everybody else, though. He just got everything. Yeah, I seem to recall Magician of Faith sounding better on paper as well, the cool abilities and stuff, but not getting them into like a really high level, so not really worth it for those. But still, like, I really like the card. So it makes the unit a lot cooler. There's a handful of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I learned from this game, because I like the unit. Like Queen of Bottom Leaves, I think. Some of the water guys. I wouldn't know who they are. Ooh, I should be healed. I think it lets me not go immediately into the Egyptian God fight, but if he goes first and kills Lord of D, that could be bad. I don't get to heal. We'll do the planning for the first fight. Okay, so now I'm supposed to get shot back, but I might not get shot back, because that seems to be what happens. Now he's going to summon Obelisk? Oh, Cypher. Okay, because then you start Yugi with Cypher. Okay, that makes sense. Because if you do Obelisk, then Yugi would get Obelisk, which is weird. Cypher. Oh, he does not into him. Blue medicine up to full health on everybody. So I would have just used 3 red medicines and been out. So if I did blue, I'm not. Send everybody here. Whoever gets there, gets there. And since he's weakened from the outer things, shouldn't be too bad. He's level 1. Still really strong for level 1. Cypher's tough though. Greatly reduce all their attacks is brutal. And dealing 8k damage is not easy for a team. The Power of Nature team can do it. Oh, but he's a spirit. Yeah, he's a spirit. You don't really... Power of Nature's not ideal, huh? We need to hit him before he ults us, because then we'll do no damage. I think Paralyze works. These guys really should have Status Guard. I think it's a blunder to not give them Status Guard. It's not like they'd be OP for the player if they had Status Guard. I think we want you to wait and use your heals in case we don't have the damage to kill, which I don't think we have 8k damage. It's a lot for a regular team to have at this point. We do have Victory Box. It's very good, and Magician of Faith is no slouch, but Lord of D is definitely a slouch when it comes to the damage department. However, I don't think our fish team has the damage, and I don't think our field team does either. Did he ult us, or is he... It doesn't seem like the ult. It's like a regular attack. Oof, that hurts though. I feel like we should heal her. If we don't kill him though, I don't think we're gonna survive very well. But we'll just move on to the next person. They'll finish him off. I think Kaiba could potentially beat him, but if Kaiba fails, he will die. Because he'll be using Power of Natures for sure. Okay. If he doesn't use his ult, he might have the damage to kill him. Victory Box is like 800 pop or something. At least he killed the least important unit. Oh, the miss. The crit into the miss. It's not good for us here. Victory Box is doing deeps, but we'll see if it's enough. He's doing the single target damage. Seems like we're going to be just a tad short here. I'd have to do 940 twice. I don't think I will have it, but if Laura D lived, he could probably have finished it with that final star. So close. Oh, he's ulting. Probably good, he used his 2 stars for that. That will reduce my damage. Oh, he can single attack both of them and probably kill Mokuba. The Lord of D healing would have saved me. Oh, he just guarded the fight. Alright, we do win the fight though. Mokua got a star. Or, stats. Lord D's only 37? Yeah, I feel like our team's a little underleveled. Okay. Rex is gonna take a bite out of him. That's where we're at now. Nom. And then Dark Rabbit can finish. Aruzi's for the finish. I think he has 3 stars naturally. Just Forest and Field Adept. Not as good of a unit as I was remembering. I remember Tire Axe being like okay. And then I remember Aruzi's just being a better Tire Axe. But this is like me playing the game when I'm in middle school or something, so. I did Kaiba runs back then for the days. Alright, alright. Kaiba has been complete. Oh, this will be weird doing the Yugi campaign with everybody like 30 levels higher. Nice to that. Now we have Slifer's Orb, which we may throw on the team. Like, you only do like 8 or 9 battles a stage, if that. So like, every single stage, auto-winning 1 battle. This will be erased if game is not saved. End game without saving. No. Save data now, yes. Ooh, we almost messed that up. Whew. Would have had to redo the level. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward through this now that I know I have a fast forward button. Even if it crashes there, we already saved, so worth. So I should stop here and then save the fun stuff for later. But now we can do Kaiba again. I want to do the team building fun part here anyway first. Feels like we should use green crab instead of red crab because they're going to be the same level. But yeah, now we get 9 new units already, and then Silverfang and Blackline Fire Dragon in the first level. But we won't use either of those. Oh, I do kind of want to use Silverfang. At some point, not now obviously, but it could be a Field Adept unit. I could replace some of these Field Adept units if I wanted, but I feel like I should just use them. Kaiba units. Yeah, none of our units are like high enough level that they wouldn't be replaceable, especially if it's units that come on marshals that are already level 30. They'd only be like a few levels down from where we are. Our higher level units are like 50. Yeah, I really like these Yu-Gi-Oh ones where they get stuck in a virtual world. Like the Deckmaster Yu-Gi-Oh stuff and that one like deck building Yu-Gi-Oh game where they get stuck in. That one was fun. The Deckmaster stuff was so sick. I'm glad at least Magic did something like that. The Commander stuff, like the Deckmaster things from Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm sure Yu-Gi-Oh didn't think of it first, but that's where I first ran into it. Surprised Yu-Gi-Oh never made like a game mode like that, but I guess Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have a lot of game modes. They didn't even make like multiplayer. Well, I thought that was really smart of Magic. I played that when I was like in elementary school. They'd always say like target opponent or target player or whatever, and that just let you play with like more than 2 people. But Yu-Gi-Oh would say like your opponent or something like that. So then we like made our own Yu-Gi-Oh rules for multiplayer. Okay, so yeah, they're all like 31s when you get them. Which is kind of crazy. Kribo has Lucky already. That makes him a little tankier. So completely useless. We got Crab with armor, gives him a little tankiness. This guy's really, really fast, which is nice. These guys are all like super high leveled. Penguin is Lucky. I think Penguin gets super stamina, which is kind of funny. Probably not good enough. You'd think that'd make him a little tankier, but if they get like one-rounded, it's not really gonna work because they only heal when they would get a turn anyway. Like Crab maybe has a little potential. Night Adept, Wasteland Adept. There's just nothing to do with this guy either. He's kind of like Dark Planet, fortunately. This guy, I feel like I just never ever use him, and I feel like there's somewhere you could put him, but I just can never find it. And then if you got like super stamina at level 30, this guy may be usable. He just doesn't compete with other people if you have to get him to like level 80. Get super stamina. So Simon could be the Field Adept dude. I guess we would look here and we'd see like Queen of Autumn leaves, but all the Field Adept units are here. That kind of makes sense. I feel like just having the Dino in the middle is the coolest. And Yugi's like purple, so he could be the water team. That obviously is supposed to go to Mako. So he could do Magician of Faith, Victory Box, and whoever else, or he could do the white team. This is a lot closer to a white team. I feel like Yugi should be the Lord of Dragons team. That they fit with him pretty well. And then they could we could cut a blue medicine and goof around with the Cypher's Orb. Eventually you do the game enough and you get 9 of these. Then your whole team could just have them. So whoever you want to put on it. Yeah, we should probably like take off a Book of Secret Arts and play more heals or something. But yeah, then Fizdiz would be... Oh, Fizdiz is unusable. Unusably bad, right? Probably just don't put guys on her yet. She's the only martial in the game that just has like actually horrendous stats. But yeah, we probably just do like that. Guess we could look at like levels. Where's my... Yeah, if we look at levels, so like the Spirit team's pretty high up there. The Field team's really high up too, though. So all 3 of them are up here in the top 6. So using that team already is kind of weird, but it seems like the color will match Simon fairly well because it's just like grayish color. And then the Spirits team is supposed to be like Pea or Mai or something. It's like supposed to be this white color. I'm surprised he turned close to that. You don't notice them turning color. Wow, these guys are like the same. All of them are like the same. Oh, she hasn't really made it to their color yet. She's kind of like the field color. Sorry, gun. I think we want to pick off these items before we forget about them. She could just come to be a little bug crawling around. That's the main reason to get the bug back, just to bring him around. Then we just get the moth to get Pokedex, basically. I like that I can just say get Pokedex instead of explaining it. Oh yeah, we could have done Night Adept with him. I do really want to use him. He's so sweet for the Night Adept team because he's super, super tanky. But if you do Yugi, you don't get him till the end of like the 2nd campaign, which is just so long. And if you do Kaiba, Night Adept and Kaiba just feels kind of weird. But I would like to end with a Night Adept on Kaiba. Or next Kaiba campaign, I should try to do Night Adept. I don't know, it's just tough because you can't get the team together until like the end of the campaign, really, when you get the castle. Otherwise, you're using like 1 or 2 filler units for like so long. But I still would like to prioritize Night Adept next Kaiba run. I should note that somewhere. Lord of Deal get a lot of XP. Yeah, these guys are already pretty overleveled. I think that's what we'll do though for that, but it's more fun to start the Yugi campaign next time than to do like 2 levels of it now or anything. I think we'll be done with Yu-Gi-Oh here, and then I do have to do a ranked Soloq game, so we can at least do that. So we will BRB and then swap over to play probably 1 ranked Soloq League game, and then if we're still feeling like playing stuff, we'll maybe play some TFT, or we'll probably just call it. We'll see what happens, but we'll BRB as we transition. Okay, sorry, I wanted to write some notes and change that over. I figured BRBing would be the play. And then I had to like change the title in league and stuff, or in stream and stuff. But yeah, we're just gonna play one game of Nico support. I I think so. They did the cool Nico changes, which honestly just feel like buffs. Like they just straight up feel like a lot of buffs to Nico in like almost every way, except I think she lost the shield on her ult. Sorry if that made noise. Um, but now they're giving her an extra 20% AP today for her ult, which is awesome. And then she does bonus damage to jungle camps, which is a good idea to buff her jungle and not her lane specifically, because she's losing really, really badly in the jungle, apparently. Oh, they changed a bunch of items too, and I have no idea what happened there. So enchanters are busted, probably. So I'm just gonna ban Melio because I don't want to deal with that. But Melio is just so stupid. Like you just stand super far back and don't play the game. There just doesn't feel like anything skillful about it, really. Obviously, there's like moving around the map and warding and stuff that are skillful. That would go along with any support, but his abilities do not feel like skillful at all. Somebody wanted to trade. I just want to get Nico before anybody else does. Okay, Sona, that makes sense. Everybody's just gonna pick enchanters every game. It's okay if we lose the game, we just have to play a game because otherwise we get demoted. It's really stupid. It shouldn't happen for Diamond. I don't want to play that many games. I have to play a game like every 5 days or something. Like a ranked game by myself, which I don't want to do. Like I'll play that much League, but I just don't want to play like ranked by myself. Super annoying. But if I wait till like the really end of the season to get Diamond, if it's like a really bad patch for me, or I get tilted, or I'm just like playing badly or something, then I won't get it. It's like a tricky balance there. It'd be nice to just get it early and have it out of the way, but then I have to like do this nonsense. But yeah, I don't think I'm good enough at Nico for solo queue with it, because I think I'm only Diamond in like Zillion support and probably nothing else. If I play anything else, I think my win percentage would be lower than 50% over like a really high number of games. But like in solo queue games, your team can like very, very, very easily crush the enemy team as long as you don't like super feed. Like that happens a ton of games. You just like coin flip the better team, and then as long as you don't super feed, you're good. Like the amount of games that like your play matters isn't like super high, as long as you're saying like you're gonna play like somewhat decent. Because if you like go 0-12, it will matter a lot of games. But if you just like play normally, you can win like a bunch still without like carrying. But a lot of people don't play enough games. They don't have enough time or put enough time in. Then it like matters. This one. I can close that window now. Need Nico. Oh, Nico support with Comet and Ludens. Seems to be a thing. Oh, I shouldn't do Dark Harvest if I'm doing solo queue. I'm gonna be one of the less good players. So I should do I should do Comet or something because it's better. This is more of a ranked flex kind of thing, you know? Anywho, let's just do what we can. What's going on here? This is like all dark and question marky. Weird. Okay, we're TFT Kai'Sa. I'm not gonna be able to hit this on people at this rank, probably. And then Sona. Oh, Vayne is scary. Yeah, this is sketchy. Maybe I can... I think my best ganks are gonna be here. Maybe here. I don't know if we have enough damage to kill Jax between Kayle and me. But I think Zed plus Syndra, like if I stun Syndra for Zed, that could be really good. I think in the 2v2 we probably have very little kill potential. She's got barrier and heal. So like killing her is gonna be very difficult. I need Kai'Sa to not like flash in and die if we ever get a good like trade-off. Because the double heal is gonna be too much for her, especially with no heal on our side. They should win the 2v2s. I wonder if I apply marks. I don't think I would. Be busted. But also it would give me away like super hard if I don't put marks on when I auto. No, I don't. That gives me away really hard. I think Kai'Sa with Nico is pretty bad pairing. Probably Ashe too, because she doesn't slow, I imagine. I need that last hit on her. Oh, we could have killed her maybe. Interesting. Damage. Yes, that's really bad. Okay, he didn't die, that's huge. Rip. He tried. Why would he? Bro, he was full health. Why would fight that? I don't know. And I'm not hearing a good timing to go mid, unfortunately. I mean, I got the Sona kill, so me dying it's not great. Way too off with the minion wave here, fortunately. They definitely should suspect something here. I don't want to stay here too long, so I just like forced it. I could have like slowed that down, but I think I gave away that I was there pretty soon, pretty early. Good amount of damage if you root first. Like the triple pop is pretty huge. Like Nico's damage is higher than it should be. But it's so fun to try to be tricky. You don't get to see how it messes them up if you switch guys here, but like maybe they don't notice which one's you or lose track for a second or something. Like not nothing. Or twice, maybe 2 times. I hit Vayne twice there, that's not too bad. Right. The Demote's pretty good, but we'll get the kill. Like, they won't do that when I'm playing like Rick Flex or something. Like that Vayne would just let Sona die there. But there's probably something I could do to also not die. I think I just do Ludens because I'm not good enough for Gunblade. Or whatever the other one is, not Gunblade. And then they'll notice my movements are off a little bit. Dad, where are you going? I need you here, buddy. He moves so far away from him. They give us to play around Zed, though. Problem is I just can't stay there for so long. I just lost like a quarter of my health. Third of my health. Need to get better at pink ward. Being a pink ward. I should be able to like get flashes and stuff for Zed there in those kind of situations, and I wasn't able to. Like him being ahead would be massive here. Behind. Looks like we're gonna lose though. Everybody's like pretty ahead. Never know though. Three hits and a Dark Harvest. It's not bad. Need to get 6 so I can ult people. Sona heals though.
Do not be bound to a single body. There are so many more. Come on, come on.
Really squishy. Okay, they have Viego, we have Kayn. Keep that in mind.
No one suspects you are needed.
They know I'm a minion. They know I'm a caster minion. These guys are smart enough to know that. Heal. I used flash and everything and she's just gonna die. So bad. She didn't need to like ult in and do that though. Like we could have just got them really low and made him back off and lose 2 waves. I should have just popped the Sona instead of going for both, I think, because I put a lot of damage on Vayne when she was less likely to die. But I think that's kind of not great on Kai'Sa's part for like ulting in and suiciding. Kind of ruins the play there. But yeah, I could have just went for Sona and let Vayne live. My bad on that. Half of it. Kai'Sa definitely didn't need to die either. how sometimes this works. If I'd have hit that, he'd have died.
I will flow. I will Nico.
Oh, you get 2 charges of this now. That's weird. Already seemed pretty good. Dang, he can jump over that wall. That's crazy.
Sharing memories, colors, feelings is magic. Magic connects people.
He might be mad. I don't know if his death mark would have had it.
Shoma alive.
We need to regroup.
I saw the Dark Harvest proc and could not resist.
Nico needs answers now.
I feel like I need to be a melee minion. It's riskier, but gets me in there closer.
Precious.
Dang, so close. You hate to see it, man. My Kai'Sa's just so weak compared to the Bane. And she's terrible? What's this? I'm confused. I just don't think the Kai'Sa's very good, but maybe she's just behind. I don't know.
Back in her Nico skin.
I don't want to just blame it on Kai'Sa. There's probably something I did. On average, the AD carries I play with are going to be as good as on average they are for the other guys, right?
Is Soloq down?
That's good. But they're in a good time. Wow. I need to get better at using that invisibility. Dang, we should have had this kill here. It was in the air. If I queued to steal it, I think that would have been bad. I think not getting an assist there is better than stealing the kill. Need Kane to have the money. Not bad on me, but definitely better on other people.
Nico keeps a tiny piece of everybody's Shoma. They're precious. It's fun to walk around in different skins. Mayo Shoma feels strange.
Definitely don't want to 2v2 them.
I am normal. Everything's normal. Nothing is suspicious.
I want to show Kane, like, it's really good to have Kane appear somewhere where he's not. They'll call that he's there and he's somewhere else.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I am being me and doing me things. Not to
Who's dead? Oh,
An enemy is
unfortunate. I thought I set up that like reasonably well, but then I didn't ult. I guess Zed was like in range. She got 1v1'd, not good. Dax is ahead. I guess we have Kale scaling, but like
tails.
I don't think this is a good situation here. We at least got to like play the game and make some plays and stuff. I don't know what's going on here. visual bug, or is she bad, or do I not know that the items do? Is this a mythic now?
Do I smell as bad as I look? Yes. Where is he?
An enemy is dominating.
I don't even know what this item does.
Now we are bonded. Thank you. Nico is joyful to become you. No one expects Nico to not be cold and not Nico instead. Nico must stay unseen.
Okay, being the first minion sucks because they hit you. Being the third minion's probably better. Get a little buffer there. We're just gonna die if we fight them though. Okay. I don't know how she fell for that, but we take those. She wasn't falling for the other stuff. Might have overused my abilities or something there.
Nico's not a set
I'm just gonna do Ludens because I'm
strong tomato.
can't be bothered to Protobelt, but I think Protobelt's the best. And I think this is fine. I'm bad at using it also. Ludens is kind of be-proof.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Everyone invited to picnic, even enemies. Nice to be something different for a change.
I don't have ult again, so stepping up too far is pretty risky.
How can Nico be sure she's anyone?
Dang, 2 autos and I'm almost dead? What the? That's just 2 items uber fed.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I think this is a lost cause here. But at least we get the game played. I just finished my first item veins already, 2 items. And it's a like super hyper scaling mega carry. It's terrible. I hope that's not correct.
You look strong.
I am definitely not Nico. No, not Nico.
We can't touch that vein, she's so unstoppable here. We do have Zed and Kane who can maybe, but I can't. She'll kill me in 3 autos. I hate this missing thing over their faces all the time. I don't know, man. What? Can we be a little more patient? My gosh. She just, I don't know why she wanted to just die at the end there. Maybe I could have probably got out and she still probably would have died. Yeah, I think turning around is dumb. I didn't need to give her that last kill. She's so insanely fed and she doesn't have a mythic yet. Neither of these are mythics. There's no way that's the correct build, right? She doesn't even know the items changed.
Movie cat vacation over. Back to work. How can anybody miss? Oh, he's all around.
You have been slain.
She obviously knew I was in the wave. And I wasn't gaining anything by sitting in the wave, so that was just being dumb. Like, you gotta be in the wave when it, like, will help you, not when you're not trying to engage. Like, if we engage there, we lose the fight. So. Obviously not good. I don't think that's gonna help me this game. We wasted Sonya's and ult there and didn't hit anything with it. And then also flashed and still died. Not great. Jax is fed, Vayne is super fed. Syndra's not. 4 and 5 is not great for my score.
Everywhere.
Nobody on our team's really doing very well. And they just got Baron. It's looking pretty over. But again, like, I don't play Nico at a Diamond 4 level, I don't think. We would expect to lose probably like 7 out of 10 games. Maybe 4
Thing for birds.
wins
Bird people.
out of 10. Being optimistic.
Nico does not want to be here when the others arrive.
I think that makes me invisible for a tiny bit. Oh, I'm super dead. Oh, at least she died. Looking barely over here though. He's probably like able to kill the Vayne. 'Cause I think a Vayne that's that fed should be like unkillable. But they have double air kills and Baron. And scaling champions. We have a scaling champion too, but she's not doing well.
Everyone
I feel like people who play Kayle, you can tell pretty quick that they actually play her. It's like even if they're behind, they're really strong. I'd just been more ready to steal that. I think I could have had it. Like stepped away. Like a dummy. Could have had that.
Has destroyed a turret.
like hugs. I bring the light round. Who's standing Nico's way?
Yeah, like this game.
With small
It's one of those where if I played well,
Your turret has been
Zed would have got ahead of Syndra, and Vayne would have not gotten fed. As fed. And then we'd be in a pretty good spot, actually. Like my play actually mattered. Running Sona there under tower is pretty good. Do we not care that the Jax is gonna take our base? Does that not matter to us? Like it doesn't matter to us.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Enemy double kill. Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oh, I messed up the blast plant.
No, Theo, we must be angry now.
You have slain an enemy.
There's some nice
Nico will
feeding, nice feeding from them, but like I don't think it matters.
big strong
Yeah, I think home guard is at 14 minutes now instead of 20. That'll be nice. And you get a lot more mana in base or something. Those are interesting changes. It does feel like you have to sit in base a really long time to get from 0 to full mana. I feel like Cinder isn't that good.
Blaster showing the face.
Kaizo's probably fine. He's in like some decent place, I feel like. Being too hard on her.
Where's the flash?
I like turning into a pink in this bush doesn't help me.
The Uvi get are gone. Nico is her own driver.
It's like standing in the bushes is useful. Unless I walk through it. Right there. Should have stood on me.
Sharing memories, colors, feelings is magic. Magic connects people.
Now they know there's a pink in that bush, so I could potentially turn into a pink there.
Shut down. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Double kill. An enemy is unstoppable.
He flashed. I think he flashed.
Slain.
I don't think he was in range to jump on me. But I was gonna do my invisible thing, and then he would have had like a 50-ish% chance of getting me instead of 100. But I think he flashed and jumped.
Your team has
Out of vision.
destroyed a turret.
Didn't have flash. Not a bad few fights here, considering how insanely ahead they are. Like we killed Vayne a lot, so she isn't as good. Isn't that amazing, huh? Like Shiv. That's like a wave clear item. I don't know, dude. Her items are really weird. Wonder what happened in lane.
Ally has been slain.
Jax is so ahead.
Your turret
They just don't want to end. Word.
Nico back in her Nico skin.
I mean, Kel's almost 16. Maybe she pops off. I don't know how broken their new Rage Blade is. Feels like she's just like, new Rage Blade's broken, I want to play Kel, but I don't know how to play Kel. It seems like.
Nico strong can take on worlds.
Everything. Being a blast gun here is not gonna do anything, is it?
Do not be bound to a single body. There are so many more.
They're doing Baron. So doomed. They're never gonna come into this jungle. Just got in the game.
Is Nico far? Is Nico near? No one knows.
actually hits. Oh, I don't even die. 2 abilities from her didn't one-shot me? What? It must be bad, huh?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Mm. Yeah. I think I lagged a little bit there, but I don't think it would have mattered at all. You're insanely behind. Alright, perhaps we play TFT a different time. 'Cause I think I'm streamed out here. 4.5 hours, not the worst, not the worst. I would like to do like 4 to 6 hours of stream. Be a nice goal. Minimum 2. Yeah, I think we call it there. GG everybody. Ciao.